What profession would you not like to do?
Interviewing people randomly on Twitch.
And lastly, Emp, no, see, this is not a catfish. I told you you'd be here. Emp, how
Yo, what up?
you doing? I'm doing well, man. How's your day?
Yeah, good. I just woke up and well, I woke up a while ago and I'm going to war on Twitter against everyone. It's fucking another day in the life of
You-
being a fucking god. You know how it is.
I got so many questions. There's, there's usually there's a bit that I do where it's like I pull up their Twitter account, we talk about some tweets, and I do have some for you this evening. But you literally made
fuck.
one. You made a couple today that I was like, holy shit! Like I gotta ask. Like I want to know what your thought process is when you're combating all this shit. But Emp, aside from all of that, that's awesome. How you been? How was the new year? All of this jazz. What you been up to?
Okay, so nothing's changed. I go to sleep. I wake up at degenerate times because I'm Australian, and I wear the same clothes every fucking day, and then I stream. Then I
Nice.
play games. Then I stream some more. And then I coom on Twitch and Twitter to random girls and females of all signs, of all areas of life. That's pretty much my life. Then I post a relevant tweet on Twitter, and then I go back to bed. It's it's quite a good cycle.
A day in the life, man. I always wonder because, like, legitimately, you're adding "Hey, I'm B," and I'm like, come on, I'm rooting for you. I'm like, this is the one. This is the one. This has got to be the one. Have you gotten any recognition whatsoever from what's going on there?
Well, from B, me and B are good friends, actually.
Nice.
A lot of people don't know that, but me and B are really close friends, and we talk on Snapchat, and like most of it's a joke. But I will admit, in the beginning, yeah, of course, I donated money to her to try and get in the fucking pants. I mean, why else would I have donated like 5-6 grand in money to fucking a streamer? Okay? Look, I don't do that to dudes.
See, thank you, Em. See, I think you're the first one to own up to confident, be like, yo, it is what it is. Like, she's hot as fuck. Like, we get it. And we're going to move. But we're also friends. So it's like it's not too creepy. There's some people that just purely, they don't.
Hey,
they're
I want to
scenes.
state something quickly. I
Shoot.
rejected her and we became friends, okay? She really desperately wanted me, and I said, look, it's better if we're friends because we get along really well.
That's
So-
on the docket, guys. Hey, I'm B. If you're watching this, all right, this. All right.
I was out of her league and she knew it, but that's okay.
She knew it. She was like, okay, this guy, I have to shoot my shot. That's what she said. I think she said, I just got to do it. I just have to do it. It's for Emp. It's for Emp. But dude,
Yeah.
man, I'm flattered that you even agreed to do the show. If I may, I start this stuff off usually explaining to the guests how we met. And I've known you even before I streamed. You were one of those figures that when you roam around Twitch, it's inevitable you run into them. And so I watched your stuff. I mean, it's
that's not necessarily a good thing, but yeah, yep.
It
Keep
depends.
going. Sorry to interrupt.
I was a newbie on Twitch, so I didn't, and I still am. But like, I didn't understand. It's definitely your chat, your community can get it's very much you're in, you either you get it. It's one of those things where there's a steep learning curve, and
Yes.
and so time went on. I started streaming. I did the show. And we had Sia Charlie in October come on, and he chose you. He nominated you as like, I want to see Emp. I want to see Empirrre. And so I remember what I do usually is at that time I would clip it and I'd tag the person just to get them to understand like, yo, you're invited. Let me like if you want to do it, let's do it. If not, like no worries. And we got Dono Wall for 3 months. I didn't know what was going on, which is fair. Hey man, no. Like,
dude. Okay, to be fair, dude, I couldn't be seen the vicinity. I had to check you out. I have to look. I'm very like I get added a lot because I don't know if you know this, but I'm a soda poppin' mod, so I'm very important. And I'm a very busy man.
Yeah.
So I saw it and I was like, wow, he looks cool. And I checked out a couple of your interviews and then I kind of just completely forgot you existed. So,
Fair, fair.
which isn't because I didn't want to do it. It's because, like I said, I'm fucking very, very popular and clouded.
That's
Um,
truth. That's truth
yes.
though. And the thing is, like, I acknowledge that of you, and I was like, there's never, regardless of the person, it's always the invite's open. So you came through, and you hit me in the DMs, and this is what you did in a way that was like super villain esque, and I memorized what you said. You went in my DMs in December, and you said, "Hey, a little birdie told me you want an interview." What the fuck was that? And I legitimately was like, I'm gonna get sniped. Like I was about to hit the floor because I was like, this motherfucker got a burrs on me. And so I was like, I kind of sat on it. I was like, what the fuck? Like, this is so cryptid. But I was like, all right, I'm in. So we set up this time, and like the fact that you wanted to join here, especially to have this kind of discussion. We really, I wanted to preface. I was like, hey man, like we go in, we talk about life, we talk about everything under the sun. As long as you're down, like I'm down. Let's do this. And so
Yeah. I'm an open book.
I applaud you. I wanted to warn you ahead of time, and I'll do this one more time. Like, again, if there's any topic or anything we go too deep into, feel free to skim it over. I'm not here to pry into someone's
No, man,
life.
I'm not afraid to go deep. Just ask your mum, honestly.
Okay.
Mm. I'm
That's
not
why
afraid to get right in there.
she didn't call me today. This makes more sense.
Yeah.
Now. Perfect.
Yeah. Sorry. She's
So,
probably having trouble walking at the moment. But that's okay. She'll get over it.
so
Time heals everything.
clearly. But, Emp, let's start it off, all right? The first questions I always ask the guests. Before you even streamed, how long have you had your Twitch account for?
Well, this one's semi-new because my last name's inappropriate, and also I was an ice Poseidon frog, so we won't go into details on
Oh,
that.
yeah.
I've been on Twitch since, well, you could say since Justin TV, but I did watch a little bit of whatever the other one was before that, Mediafire, X-Fire, whatever the fuck it was. Not much, not enough to really count it. I watched Justin TV for a little while, made an account, then Twitch brought him out. So I've been on Twitch since then, like from pretty much basically the beginning. So been watching on and off for, what is that, 8, 9 years, something like that. Yeah,
Eight
I've
or
only been
9
streaming
years.
for two. I've only been streaming for 2.5.
So at the very beginning, even before it sounds like Justin TV, what got you onto the platform?
Well, originally I fucking hated it. I thought it was like a shit idea and it wasn't going to go anywhere. And I was like, this is fucking cringe. But I watched a little somebody called Soda Poppin' and Reckful, among others. And when they were like acting autistic and stupid, and like the live reactions with the chat, and the fact it felt like, you know how you consume media, right? And it's
Yeah.
like 2D on your screen and you can't interact, but you're watching it.
Hmm.
Twitch felt like it broke that barrier, and I realized the draw in, and then coupled with like I didn't understand the emotes at the time. It was like crazy, and I saw like people expressing themselves. It was amazing. So I just started spamming chats and shit and watching, and I addicted, and it became I would say my favorite thing. I stopped watching normal television and stuff,
Yeah.
and just deeply involved myself in Twitch.
Mm-hmm. What was it? What was it about? I like that. You were watching normal television, then you transitioned to just making Twitch your main platform of entertainment. Why
Yeah.
the transition? What's the biggest difference in your mind between normal television and Twitch?
That's a person, non-scripted, non-fucking thought out. Everything that they're saying is coming from themselves. You get to know them. You get to know their personalities. Everything's live, so you know that there's going to be slip-ups. They're funny. There's always hilarious moments. You don't know what's going to happen around the corner. Everything is just so... Twitch is described best as the Wild West of the internet, right? And I love that appeal about it. You just never know what's going to happen in the next 5 minutes on a stream. And it's proved time and time again. I mean, some girl showed her entire coochie and butthole the other day. Who would have thought that was coming? Crazy planet we live on.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, Twitch is fucking fantastic.
It is. Honestly, it is. Do you still think it's the Wild Wild West, even with all these new rules and regulations and where the wave of Twitch is going?
It is for now. It won't be for long. But for now, as long as we keep Twitch culture alive and we keep having, not gatekeeping the community, yes, I think Twitch will always have that Wild West appeal. It is getting a little stricter, yeah, sure, but it doesn't mean you have to completely, stop using, humor and unscripted content, which is essentially what makes it the way it is.
I like that. So You mentioned that you had been streaming for 2 years now, pretty consistently, and making this your
Mhm.
full time gig. What made you go live the very first time? What made you say, you know what, I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna be a streamer.
Well, I was working at the time and I was struggling with my jobs and stuff like that. And like I was bored in my life and I was playing so much World of Warcraft and Overwatch. And I was really, really like I had Twitch on my second monitor and like, I was always watching. And then my girlfriend at the time said to me, why don't you stream? Like you'd be really good at it. Like it'd be fun to watch you.
Yeah.
And then yeah, I kind of just went live randomly one day, no cam for like a couple of weeks, and I hated it. I'm gonna be honest. I fucking hated it. The
Why?
amount of fucking bullshit that I got coming up through the fucking Overwatch community was toxic and cancer. I got rolled at every fucking available opportunity about every little thing. Okay,
Uh
I
huh.
fucking breathed wrong and I got fucking like fucking absolutely sniped, N-word spammed the lot. Okay, it
Jeez.
was cancer.
Hmm.
So, but then I found myself bored during my days and I was like, well, why the fuck am I bored? And then I realized I really enjoyed talking to people and Twitch gave me that chance to talk to more people and meet more people. And I missed it. Regardless of the toxicity, I missed it. So I just started going live and live more and yeah, just kept coming back.
Do you still get that kind of toxicity? Do you feel like, or do you feel like over the years it's developed into something more or something different?
No, because I'll ban them in Soda Poppin's chat and they get scared. So no, fucking course not. I'm way too
Right.
powerful now. Like
Right.
I've gone beyond the average viewer. I am like literally so powerful. I have power.
Hmm.
All right. And I'm not afraid to use it. No. Okay. I
I'm
do.
just agreeing. I'm agreeing with you. I'll take it. I'll take whatever story you want. You do.
Uh,
You do.
I I I I do. Behind the scenes more than anything, and sometimes, out in the open, I cop a lot of shit, the XQC memes, the LSF crap, but overall, I've learned to kind of just ignore it and move on. And now for me, it's like, wow, it's fun. We can actually make fun of it as a group of people and, laugh at these fucking can I say the R word here?
Usually no. Usually no. I've had to go on an apology tour the last time.
Oh,
There's
these
you can
these
cuss as much as
actual
you want. Just I can't. I don't know why that's the one rule.
these actual fucking papaga
There you go.
people, we can make fun of them now, It's
Sure.
fun.
It's
Yeah.
I guess I understand that to an extent because I feel like you're talking about you're copping a lot of heat both on and off stream. And again,
Yeah.
we'll talk about as much as that, in a little bit. Where is your outlet? Where is your ability to siphon through the negativity, the rude remarks, the just toxicity, and find some peace? I guess.
Uh Well, Twitter. Essentially, I let it all out on Twitter.
Yeah.
I think I treat Twitter like a open diary.
Hmm.
Either it's A, shit posting, or B, I let out some kind of like inner sight or something that I'm feeling at the time or
Yeah.
thinking. I use that as my outlet and I gain support or, hate or, like we talk on there. And or in actually more recent times, offline chat, with Chatterino.
Hmm.
We all hang out there. We talk about stuff. It's a good way to get an outlet, and
Hmm.
everybody, we talk about relevant experiences and stuff like that there, and real stuff, and it's fun.
Like that.
It's a good way to release it, and also a good way to make friends with people.
Definitely, and especially stay connected. The thing about when you stop going live is like you're disconnected. So to
Correct.
have that open means of communication and just checking in or being able to shoot the shit whenever is awesome. I like that a lot. Not a lot of people I feel like take advantage of that offline chat opportunity. So that's good stuff,
Correct.
Em.
Yeah, Twitch never sleeps, and at all times of the day, you can come on here and find somebody who you can talk to, and I think that's a thing that people forget about Twitch. It's you know, people are there. They want to talk. People want to make friends. And a lot of creators told me, I hate saying the word creators, a lot of streamers told me, you can't make friends with your chat. That's a load of fucking bullshit. You can make as many friends as you fucking want. And the more
Why is
connections
that
that you
though?
form, it's because they think that, like, oh, you're crossing a line, you're blurring the line between, because like so many streamers look at their view count and people as fans and a number in their fucking chat. But in reality, these are all individual people with different use, like, every single username you see is an individual person with wants, needs,
Yes.
trauma, things they've gone through, experiences, and they want to talk about that and make friends, and we're all social as humans.
Yes.
Why can't you, right? Like,
No.
not everyone's just a $5 fucking resub at every single month. People, you can make friends. It doesn't change anything
There are
just because it
people.
gets a little personal.
Hmm.
Who
Maybe it sounds
cares?
like they're trying to just keep it as it's that business mentality. It's that.
It becomes a job, yeah,
Yeah.
essentially. When in
Wow.
reality, Twitch should be not a job. You should never think of it as a job. You should never think of it as a career path. You should think of it as something that you want to get up and do, not as a source of income. I
Mhm.
have never ever thought of Twitch as a source of income, and never will, because it's such a bad mentality. Then you're going live purely for money, and who
Yeah.
the fuck wants to support someone who's greedy and
Hmm.
not willing to help people, because like people spend their time watching you,
Yeah.
getting entertainment or advice or whatever the fuck it is that people streamers do or provide. Why can't you spend a little bit of time at least getting to know these people?
I like that. Especially too with time, like how valuable that is. That's such a depreciating asset. That's something that's always we're losing. We can never have enough time. And so for someone to sit there and fuck with you for 3 to 5 to 12 or 24 hours, whatever they want, is such a special thing. And that's that's
Yes.
that's really cool to have that understand, because I think the more I do this, the more I'm like, what you're saying has been so evident lately. Again, I'm coming close to the 1 year mark, and now I'm starting to see oh, there's the business side. There's the side of people that are not really, they don't give a damn about your story. You're a Twitch Prime, hopefully, in down the
Yeah.
road if they can win you over. And that's
Effectively,
insane.
yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
I would say it's a good 90% of streamers coming onto the platform these
Mhm.
days because they see Twitch as an easy dollar sign.
Sure.
And to be honest with you, it's anything but that. And so many streamers quit because they come on with such a bad mentality. And I don't shame them. I feel like everybody can change and make amends. It just got to be taught that it's not that way. If you don't like streaming and you're just using it for money, get the fuck off the platform.
Hmm.
Like, you're not like, it's not like YouTube, right?
Yeah.
Or like other forms of social media where you make a post or you edit something behind the scenes, you post it and it's done.
Hmm.
Twitch, you have to physically sit there for hours and hours and hours. So you have to actually like doing it
Yeah.
to want to be here.
Hmm.
Because it is a long grind to get anywhere on Twitch, right? I hate saying the word grind either, but it is a long, to prove yourself on Twitch, unlike any other social media platform, you have to have longevity and prove that you want to be here. You have to learn the culture. You
Yeah.
have to engage with people. You have to be there for hours. You have to put in fucking effort for people to see that you actually, deserve to be here. And I love that. And I want it to stay the same.
I think that's the kind of the threshold where I like to think at the end of the day, everyone that watches a streamer can tell eventually if they're full of shit or not. I like
Yeah.
to think.
No matter if you put a mask on or
No.
not, it will drop because it requires a lot of energy to keep a mask up. I've said this
Exactly.
time and time again.
Yeah.
It's so much better to come on Twitch and be yourself and get people that like you for you than have a mask, and then when it eventually drops, everybody will not want to be around you anyway
Mhm.
because you're a completely different person. Why not
Mhm.
just be real from the beginning? Say what you think, say your
Mhm.
opinions. You'll find your crowd eventually, right?
Yeah.
I truly
Exactly.
believe that.
Damn. Mr. Amp, we're only like minutes into this, dude. All right, let's save the
Yeah.
dimes. Let's save the dimes.
Okay, sorry.
No, I
Okay,
love
my
it.
bad.
No, I'm
I'm
fucking with
very
you.
passionate about
I
Twitch and the culture and things.
I
If you
love
haven't
it.
realized, I
This
love
is
it. I
this
love
is
Twitch.
fascinating. Like I
Mm.
don't have these conversations enough, and it bothers me because it's like a lot of streamers. Well, there is a lot of pride in what we do. We're attached to the art. We're attached to if someone is playing a certain game, doing a certain comedy style, we're attached to that. And so when someone
Mhm.
critiques it or critiques the culture or critiques what they're doing on stream, then it's like, whoa, you're attacking me. When it's more of like, well, maybe let's think about it a different way. So to hear this kind of insight, especially about the business and culture side and what it's become ever
Mhm.
since the pandemic has begun or has occurred, and everyone wants to Twitch, everyone wants to be a streamer. I'm sorry, to Twitch. Fuck, that's my
Yeah.
old man showing. But everyone, the dream job is I could play video games and people will pay me to do that. That's that mentality early on, right? That's what a lot of
Yeah.
parents think their kid could
Yeah.
do. But there's
Yeah.
more to that.
True.
It's cultivating a community. It's making everyone feel included and important, and being able to share ideas and meld together in this mixing
Correct.
bowl. So, Mr. Empire, here's the thing. As I transition over here, I do this thing where I pull up the account of my guest. And I just have
Oh,
some
damn.
questions. You know, I said earlier today that I pulled up your Twitter. I have about 4 of your tweets, 5 of your tweets that we'll cover. But I also have 3 clips. One clip I had to even ask someone, can I really show this? And we won't even, I can't show it, but I want to ask you about it, my man, because I know these motherfuckers seen it. What the
Uh-huh.
hell? Zoil was the one who clipped it, and I can't show it. I just can't. It's the one where
Oh,
you were scrolling through just chatting.
okay.
And
Yeah.
literally, you click on the profile, and there are people having sex behind a tablecloth.
Oh,
And
yeah, that one.
you click out, and
That's a
then
good
you
clip.
amazing clip. And I highly encourage everyone to go watch that real quick. But what in the world was going on there? Did you not like? Did you report? Did you just get the hell out of there? What, you were just rolling through, just chatting?
Yeah, it's just having fun, looking for streamers to, fuck around and have fun and, like interact with and or people that are not being recognized for their talents and just chatting, which happens quite frequently.
Yeah.
Um and yeah, it just looked bizarre. I saw a guy on the left who looked like Scuff fucking Ninja with half shaved blue hair and like,
Yeah.
eating food, and some other dude beside him who looked like Scuff fucking not NMP, fucking Scuff fucking whoever. And then I clicked on him not knowing that there was stuff going on in the background. And then when I got in there, I was like, hang on, what the fuck's happening here? And I see some girl, she's wearing a bra, so there's no
Yeah.
titties, but behind a little curtain, and this massive dude, I'm talking massive, not like
Huge.
body shaming, but the only way to
No.
describe this man is he looked like NA visualized. Um, and she was bouncing up and down on his dick like this.
Yeah.
And they're just happily eating a fucking snack. These 2 people in front, and I don't know how I reacted, but I just said that's illegal. I thought it was some kind of cult. I don't know, dude. It's weird as fuck.
You yell out,
OTK's founding, yeah.
that's illegal, and then you proceeded to play Mario music, which was the part that made me, I legitimately cracked. I stood up laughing because I was like, that is such a different type beat of this thick man just getting ground pounded by a lady behind
Good
a
on him, to be
tablecloth.
honest. Get the
Yeah.
fucking juice, my doggy, as XQC would say. But yeah, I played the Mario music to set the mood.
And I
Like
just
I
said
feel like music just drives a situation, and well, yeah, I wanted to drive the situation into a positive one after potentially getting before I'd get banned. So,
she clearly was also driving the situation as though she was on top. So
oh,
it was a whole situation there.
lucky man. That's
Lucky man.
lucky man.
But here, on the real though, I do have a couple clips here. This first one, you mentioned that you have this whole XQC thing, that people will clown on you for XQC. So I had to pick out this quick clip just so
Of
to
course.
set the premise here. And I would love for you, after we play this, to explain to me how you even strolled upon this random guy that just calls you out. So let's give it a quick listen, 12 seconds long.
Empire, what is this scuffed XQC? I saw it. I think I might have seen it. Posted about it.
What the fuck? Chat!
I can't hear anything.
I'm done. I'm done.
So can you explain to me, who is this kid? How did you stroll upon him? He's holding this tiny mic to his mouth, just going, who is this scuffed XQC? I don't even know. What is going on here, Empire?
Okay, so there was a phase that we all went through, me and Zoil, before Zoil started streaming, where Zoil and people from my chat and stuff would go into tiny little streamers' chats and make them say things, clip it, and send it to me. So
Yeah.
effectively, they went in here and sent him my clips and stuff like that. I think it was Zoil and a couple of other people, and kind of brigaded him in a way. And then they sent me that clip. And then I went and click. They didn't send me that clip, but they sent me there, and then he was talking about me, and then yeah, I just fucking. And at the time, I was getting hammered so heavily for being XQC. I was just so fucking angry at this kid. Was just like the first thing he would recognize me for, without even being told, as being a scuffed fucking XQC. So I lost my shit. Okay, I lost it big time, and yeah, as you can see, I smashed my desk and went a little bit ape shit.
But do you have no agreement
Uncaged.
with that? Do you not agree with that take at all? You don't think you have any similarities to XQC?
Look, I'll admit, yeah, I'm loud, I'm vulgar, I say what I think, and yeah, I get angry, but so does 99% of. And yeah, I'll agree, I have the blonde hair, but for clarification, I've wanted blonde hair since I was a kid. I was
Fair
born
play.
blonde, so,
Okay, fair
but I
play.
really like blonde hair, and I always wanted to try it. I just never was in a life point where I could, because
Mm-hmm.
for reasons, and I did, and Sadly, I resembled XQC, so I got fucking rolled for it because I was loud and outspoken. Which I agree, yeah, but I'm not. Me and XQC have completely different views on a lot of things, and we don't sound the same. He's French fucking Canadian. I'm Australian. We couldn't be anything but opposites. He plays
Truth.
video games. I sit and just chat. Like I get it. Like I get it, but like, and I'm all for the memes. For clarification, I don't care about being called XQC and stuff. It's funny
Yeah.
to me. It's great. But there was one point where it was every second comment. Everywhere I went,
Really?
LSF, YouTube, no matter what, every chat I went into. I was a big XQC frog as well. Really loved XQC. I can't go in there anymore because if I
Yo.
type, I get added. It's called XQC and shit. So it got to this point where it was toxic, but I don't care about it. And like if you called me XQC or anyone here called me, I don't care. But
I
when
could
people
see it,
come into
though.
my chat and actually be like, yo, you're a fucking scuffed XQC, get off the platform, you know, like you're just
Okay.
copying him, you're a clone.
Yeah.
That's when I get a little like, oh, come on, man. That's uncalled for, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'm not
feel
trying
that.
to be. No one can step into XQC's shoes. Why the fuck would I've never changed, but I understand why they're coming in. They don't have any grasp of who I am.
Sure.
But from the beginning to now, I've never changed. I've always been like this, right? Loud, over the top. You know, it's me. Like even IRL, I'm like this. People tell me to shut the fuck up all the time and tone it down. So these people don't get to see that. So I understand from a certain perspective why.
It's low hanging fruit. It's low hanging fruit of a comment.
Yeah.
too.
That's a good way to put it.
And without any context, that's the first thing people are going to glean to. For me, it was the mic. It made no sense. I don't know what it was. I listened to the comment. I was like, all right, I get the comment. But the guy's mic, I was like, holy shit, he's bringing it close in.
Hey, scuffed is good.
I liked
is
it.
good, right?
I liked it. I found it funny. I like his delivery of it all. Perfect. It was perfect. This next one here, I feel like is a bit on brand. And so I just have a quick question as to what, occurs in this clip here.
Oh, fuck you, dude. Of course you fucking would.
It's my fucking job. This is what I do.
Let me just say, she's got a nice fucking ass. I just want to point that out there. I will compliment her to the day I die. I don't care if got a wife and kids.
Well, I hope you do. I hope you
fucking dude, her booty needs recognition, okay? Just clarification.
Here's the recognition. Let's give it a look. What happens in this clip? Let's give it a look.
Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? What's her name? Meowco. Oh, hold up a second, chat. Just give me 2 minutes. 2 seconds. Meowco? Okay. Meowco. Oh, yeah, baby. Okay. Yeah, that's what I like to see. Uh-huh. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. That's my man.
That's what
You
I like
went
to
through the
fucking
whole
That's
purchase.
My content right
You
there. Alright, we're gonna fade
the
that one for
whole
later.
Yeah.
you
Okay,
paid
moving on.
for the sub. You did
Yeah.
all. Well,
Dude, you see an ass like that, you gotta support, dude. Like, she put time and effort into that shit. She's doing squats left, right, and center, man. She deserves my $5. That's all I can say. Like, she deserves every bit of it.
if I may, you're watching YouTube videos with your community. Coomers get in. This is it. You see this. You're seeing her backhand, and you see that she's fit. She got it going on. You look at these eyes,
Yes.
Emp. These are the eyes of someone that's ready to risk it all. This is the eyes of someone who's tier 3 and through the whole year.
Hey, dude, every shot you don't shoot is a shot you miss, right?
Yeah.
Like, so you shoot your fucking shots, right? That's a moral I've carried through my entire life, okay? Honesty is the best policy. If I
True.
find someone attractive, I'll tell them they're attractive, whether it's a woman or a man. I don't care.
You even fucking said, I'm bookmarking this for later.
Yeah, and you better fucking believe I went
Why'd you
back
just-
later.
You didn't just give her a fucking follow? You couldn't just give her get the note.
Dude, I had to clean my fucking keyboard, dude, okay? Let me tell you. I didn't want to get any fucking electrics wet, but
Dude, It's
I
that
did.
spilled glue. It's the spilled glue, man. It's the spilled glue. But do you still
correct,
keep up?
it is.
You still keep up with her? Is it in terms of her as a streamer? Like, have you seen her?
I moved on because after I ejaculated, I had post-nut clarity, so I was like, you mean nothing to me, and I moved on.
You try to
But
get that refund.
every now and then it comes back, and I go back, so yeah.
Oh my god. Needless to say, did you watch the Belle Delphine shit?
Yes, and it was fucking terrible. 1 out of 10. I would rate that.
Weird.
Dude, I can make better porn than that, dude.
What was your?
The kinkiest thing she did was stick her fingers in her ass. Dude, I expected her to get full Nelsoned on the bed. I could script a better porn than this. Full Nelsoned on the bed with her face going red while she's getting fucked so hard in the ass and her vagina's squirting fluids out and she's fucking like screaming and fucking. Dude, I wanted that. But
What do
instead we got
you
some
want her to
dude dressed up
fucking
in a
tap
pet
out? What the
costume.
fuck is this? You're trying to get
Dude,
it.
she said hardcore porn, dude. That's fucking not hardcore in my books. That's fucking just lame, and she barely bounced on the dick. Not to mention, what the fuck was the teddy bear shit? He pushed her on the bed. Dude, I would have choke slammed that bitch onto the bed. I'm telling you, right? All right, I would have had my way.
The teddy bear thing was too much. It made it feel too much like a whole like weird Toy
Pedo bear
Story
clap,
69.
yeah.
Yeah, it was too much.
Hi, she already plays young, right? She
Yeah,
pretends she's
I
young,
don't
you
like
know, the
that.
whole I'm a little girl thing. So there's a
I-
pedo bear fucking clap there. So
I hate that so much. You're right. You're right. That's the worst part. That was the worst part.
yeah.
We got one more clip here. And I'm very curious of your take on this person. I think he's a very polarizing figure, Mr. Keemstar. And let's let your words stand for themselves. And then I'd love for you to expand on what your thought process. Maybe this has changed because it looks like this has been a while ago. Maybe your thought process changed. Let's give it a look at what you had to say about Mr. Keemstar.
I just want to say that right now. Fuck Keemstar. Fuck him. Fuck that piece of fucking shit. He's actually such a garbage fucking human being. Taking advantage of people when they're fucking down and low and shit and reporting it as if it's like fucking drama, dude. Shut the fuck up. You're a fucking pathetic piece of shit.
All right. So Mr. Keemstar, clearly known for all his drama shit and drama alert and trying to get into all that stuff, especially with what just happened recently. And again, we'll get to that in a bit. I want to know your take on all that. What do you think about Keemstar and the whole drama news? Because it's not just him. It's become somewhat of an industry on YouTube to find content creators.
Community.
Exactly. What do you think about all of that, including Keemstar himself?
There are a lot of good. Let me start off by saying there are a lot. I won't rope them all in together. There's a lot of good commentary channels on YouTube that report, facts.
Yes.
And don't, it's still making money off of other people's stuff. But in a sense, you need to tell these things, especially when people do wrong. And people are entitled to their opinion. So I understand creating debate and discussion. What Keemstar and a lot of other these commentaries do is they pick the one that is like, going through the worst, right? And then they completely shit on them. And for things like being female, like topics that just aren't even a part of the fucking discussion in general. And they just bring these negative things to light and they just shit all over them. And my stance in this is, because I stand very heavy with mental illness, is these people are already down. We've lost so many good people over the years. Why are we shit? Like, why continue to shit on these people and, like send an entire community to brigade against them, make their life even worse? I wonder how many people in the future are going to, end their lives as a result. Like, they're already at the lowest point in their lives. They don't need Keemstar pulling apart their entire personality and things just for fucking fame and money because he's a piece of shit, Like, sure, some of his points are correct, and I agree on a lot of things that he says sometimes. But the way he goes about it is just, dude, it's old internet. He needs to die out. He's just playing. He has no concept of mental illness or anything like that. He's just super insensitive, and I hate it. He doesn't take in all sides either, and he's biased, and he never changes his mind on anything. Like he says that he's not, but if you put a good point across, he'll completely ignore it and just shit on you even further and send all this little 10-year-old army who feed off the drama after you. So
yeah,
he's not open for debate.
Yeah. He really did corner the market on drama and instigating a lot of stuff, but instigating in a way to get to the story across, but definitely does prey on what the biggest drama is and trying to make a dollar out of that and never really opening the discussion up further, because I feel like if you're gonna have that kind of channel, that kind of notoriety, especially with how much he's a figure, he's a public figure, whether we like that or not. We could have our opinions, but he is.
Correct.
You have to be responsible with your voice, but he is not. He is reckless and
he
it's
just lets
scary.
people attack. He just lets people attack whoever the fuck. And for reference, this is the kind of stuff that happens. You let people go wild and attack people without further understanding of mental illness and what they're going through. We lose good people like Reckful, who got attacked online in the similar fashion, not by Keemstar in particular, but by people who didn't understand mental illness and what he was going through, which led to inevitably him getting driven over the edge. I don't want to see that happen again, which is why I felt so strongly about it. I don't want to see that happen ever again. So these people need to be I wouldn't say deplatformed, but they need to change.
Fair. Yeah. They need to change. They need to get a harder look into what they're doing and their effects around them. What brought this conversation up? Do you remember that, or is that too long ago?
The Keemstar one.
Yeah, this clip.
I can't remember who we attacked. I can't remember, but it was someone, and he was attacking the Twitch community as a whole. And I can't remember the exact things about it, but it was Pokey and Leafy, and I didn't agree with Pokemon getting, attacked so
that's
heavily.
right. That's right. Yeah.
I didn't agree with her getting attacked so heavily. Sure, I've had my issues with Pokey, and she's done a lot of wrong things, but I didn't believe she needed an entire community attacking her for the shit that was out of her control at the time. Like, I calls it like I sees it, right? Like a lot of people do. And it was just uncalled for. Leafy sending his whole community to brigade her, causing her issues. Fucking Keemstar sending his community to brigade her, causing issues. I just felt like I just needed an outlet, and Twitch is my outlet. So I just spoke what I thought.
So, Mr. Amp, I do have some of your tweets here too that I would love for you to explain. And again,
okay. This is where it gets the clip. You thought the clips were bad. The tweets get worse.
It's not too bad. Okay. It's not too bad, man. I would never.
Okay, cool.
I would
you
never.
Didn't dive down a couple of years. Okay.
No,
cool.
I didn't go that far. I went with recents. I got you. All right. Although I would love to do a whole episode of just explain your tweets. I would love to just do that as a whole. Because it was fascinating going down your timeline, and I was like, I'll stick with the recents because I kind of understand the recents a little bit more. But here's the first one. Let's start off with the first one, an easy one. You did this one recently. You did this on the 6th. All right? You said, if this tweet gets 1K likes, I'll post my dick on my timeline, smiley face. So what, and this is 2:33 a.m. my time. What is going through your head? What is going through your head? Which only 200 likes, guys. Come on. We could do better. We got 800 in us.
It's poor effort. But
we got 800.
I was hoping it would be. I didn't want it to hit 1K, but Anyway.
First off, you putting your money where your mouth is with this kind of stuff. This is a this is a contract on the internet. We know this shit lasts forever. Yeah. There's actually no timeline. As a matter of fact, they could just keep. There's 6 lights right there, my man. It's slowly creeping up. What was going through your mind when you made this post?
Well, I'm sick and fucking tired of everybody doubting that my dick is nearly 7 inches long. So I thought to myself, hey, I'm gonna farm some fucking likes. I'm gonna see who actually wants to see my fucking dick. And yes, to clarify, I will post my dick at 1K likes if it ever hit it in the future. I will still, but it always counts. I'll post my dick on timeline. Will the dick remain there? Possibly not. I'll leave it up for like 5 hours and I'll take it down. But yes, people will see my dick. I'll put an NSFW tag on it and make sure I fucking filter it out. So if you're a child, don't click on it, you fucking
Why? But why is 7 inches the debate? Why, because usually people like bragging like, I got a fucking, 12-incher, 9-incher. It's huge.
Because I measured. My chat made me measure one night, not on stream. Not on stream.
We got misbehaving 2.0 over here. All right. Okay. Well,
I'll get more than a 3-day ban, let me tell you. But they did, and I went that night in the shower. Before I hopped in the shower, where I usually jack off at the foot of the shower, crouching down, watching porn, I'm jacking off, and I'm like, you know what? I'm going to measure my dick. So I went and got the tape measure. I measured it at full length. I watched the best porn that I get off to, and I got extremely hard. I spent like a good 20 minutes, just fucking getting hard. And then I measured it, and it was like 6.8 or some shit. And I was like, whoa, my dick's actually not bad. Yo! And I was like, yo, this is fucking cool. And then I went back, and I was proud, and I told my chat the next day, and they all went, Kappa, fucking, sure, Cap, yeah.
But you just said 7.
Yeah, real, yeah, sure, yeah, fucking femboy dick, yeah. And they used my bikini pictures as a reference, but I want to tell you, I'm tucking my dick so that it doesn't look that bad. It was a bet. I had to post it because, hey, I'm fucking B. I tucked it into my fucking ass crack. Yeah, what? That's all I have to say about that one. Yeah.
What? Yeah. Fair play. All right, I'll allow that in. You said, and also, I'm just wondering, because you were talking about 7 inches, now you're talking about 6.8. The 0.2, I guess, is somewhere lost in translation. It's, by the way, what do you mean by the best porn? What, if I may, just what does that mean?
Hardcore fucking anal porn, dude. Oh my god,
right, that's on the docket. That's on the docket.
Yep, hard fucking core anal porn. I also like vaginal porn, but like I'm a bit of a fiend for that stuff, so I just go straight into it. I fucking think it's hot as fuck. Anything that revolves around the girl getting beaten half to death during sex, consensually, of course, because I am also a bit of
that's that, like,
connoisseur of throwing girls through walls. Squad W, train wreck speech incoming, but yeah. So that's my favorite. What's yours?
Ooh.
Can I ask?
Yeah, sure. Let me think. I do. I mean, call me vanilla if you may, but it is. I love the MILF stuff's good. I realize there's a new category of MILF where it's like stepmom and stepdaughter teaches you how to fuck. Like it's fascinating.
Ah,
So then you get a little bit of everything.
ah,
So I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. So you
I
get a
see.
three-way and you get a little bit mature and you get a little bit. It's just there's a lot going on. There's a lot going on. All right?
Fair.
No,
Hey, I'm not
please.
gonna mock you for what you like, dude. If that's what you want, that's what you fucking want, dude. I'm not gonna
I've
sit
tried.
here and shit on you for it.
Hey, I'll fair play. I have, of course you got to peruse around to see that hardcore stuff, man. But like, if I can't put myself in that shoes, if I can't, I don't see myself arm barring her. It's just not gonna work. It's just not gonna
Fuck
work
you,
out.
bitch!
Yeah, see
Take
that.
all this dick, yeah.
That's
I know
not.
what you mean,
And
yeah.
you also, I'm an Asian man. All right, let's be realistic. All right, some stereotypes are within range. All right, so let's take it within reason there. But it is. Thank you. Yeah. No, took a little time there. I couldn't spell it out for everyone. All right. I couldn't spell it. It's cold 24/7 here in Seattle, Washington. Anywho. So this next one here, this next one. No, okay, guys, I got a fat cock. What do you want? See, I don't win either way. If I say I got a fat cock, then I got to defend myself.
Hey, this
If I
guy's
say
got a fat cock, all right? I can
Thank
feel
you.
his energy, all right? Take
Thank
it from
you.
another man who has a fat cock, okay?
It's just, it's a fucking portobello mushroom. All right.
Anybody who's not afraid to talk about sexual shit on Twitch like this and talk about their porn preferences and stuff, who's unafraid of that, has
Yeah.
a big cock, okay? I'm
You
telling
have
you, they're
to.
not scared.
You have to. If you don't talk about porn, like it's like the only reason I had hesitation is like, oh fuck, like I know I have so I teach a class. I'll tell you about it later, Em.
Oh,
I'll tell you about it,
nice.
Em.
You do sex ed?
No, I'll tell you about this
Oh.
later, Em. I'll tell this later.
Okay.
I can't get myself too much here. All right, it's this early in the show.
Okay, fair.
So this next one here is a controversy. I would love to know what your take is on. All right, I would love to know your
Okay.
take. It happened within the past 2 days, and your tweet says here: breaking news. Call Me Carson announces he's joining the space.
Yeah, continue.
Which is brutal of a joke, and I fully understand. I saw this shit, and I was like, oh man, I wanna, you know what, fuck it. It clearly deserved. It's hilarious joke. But tell me, what is your take? How do you feel about the whole Call Me Carson thing that was revealed through Keemstar?
I want to
Especially-
pay close attention to the effort I put in here. Look in the top right-hand corner and read that out to me. There was a Nintendo symbol there
Oh
before.
my gosh, it says under 16 only for. Oh my god. What in the world kind of you spent your time to be like, this is it. This is the one.
Yeah.
This is right here.
Yeah.
Take out that Nintendo thing.
Yep.
Under 16. You got a little thing
Yep.
of Carson. You really just let everything else go raw right there. So what is going through your mind, dude? What is going through your mind? Call Me Carson, pretty big figure, huge figure in the YouTube community.
Yes.
He
is, isn't he?
and to have this thing come out, there's mixed reviews. I mean, clearly the diehard Carson fans are gonna fight tooth and nail to find any loophole on what's going on here. But and
Ooh.
I wouldn't say myself I'm a diehard. I can acknowledge that he had some good bits. He had some not so great bits. You know, that's the
Yeah.
world of comedy.
True.
But how do you feel about this controversy that's been revealed about Call Me Carson?
Okay, I want to state by saying I don't think he's a pedophile. All right, this whole play was a joke, and I think that humor can come in all forms, and nothing is off bounds when it comes to humor, aside from racism and straight up hate that where it crosses the line of a joke. Right,
Mhm.
This may have been on the border. I did try to make light of the situation with it, and also, I was feeding into the trend at the time, of course.
Of
but
course.
I don't think he's a pedophile. 17 and 19 is very close. They could practically be in the same, technically they're in the same grade in school, effectively as well, depending on when you started school and stuff like that. But my opinion is he had nudes of two females. Yet,
Mhm.
well, I mean, and more maybe to come. We'll see. And they're under the age of 18. Legally, and I go by the law and everything, legally, that is child pornography. So he's in the wrong no matter what. He should have deleted them. He shouldn't have engaged in sending nudes to them. He should have kept this shit. If he wants to date those girls, he should have just kept that under wraps and it wouldn't have been a big issue. Do I think he copped hate because he's a big figure and people want to gain some kind of clout or whatever from it? Yes. People jumped on that bandwagon way too fast saying 17 and 19 is gross. my grandparents had a 10-year age gap, like within context of being 20 and 30. But I don't think it was overly bad. Like, I think like they it's not a terrible thing, but the child pornography side crossed the line. I also believe that the way he used, and people will disagree with me, but when you're in a position of great power, like he is, whether you want to believe it or not, they are fans. And there's people are saying, oh, but the girls engaged in the DMs. Of course they're going to. They're talking to their idol.
Yeah.
They're so excited at the time. I know what it's like to talk to my idols, and I know a lot of people do. They were excited. They wanted to keep him in the conversation. It was very relevant, that prevalent, that they didn't. One of them was very uncomfortable and wanted to steer away from the sexuality, where he kept going. He didn't read the signs. It was a mistake on his end. He was obviously 19. He's a child himself. I wouldn't say because you hit 18, you're an adult. I definitely fucking wasn't. Yeah, I just think like there was a lot of mistakes made on both sides, but also on another factor there, you cannot state that girl doesn't feel like she was groomed. If she thought about it and feels like she is groomed, you have to take that seriously. And we'll let the court decide. And it's like also like, rape allegations,
Yeah.
Some of them are fake, but that doesn't mean all of them are fake. Some people take years to come out about it because they're building up the courage. These are big figureheads that they're scared to oppose. They're scared they're going to get shit on. It takes a lot of fucking courage to stand up. So good on her for doing it. And if she truly feels like she got groomed and it comes out that she did and she felt that way, who the fuck are we to say that she didn't? He should be held accountable for that, right? It's this whole, if people stop standing up, then silence is going to take over. And what happens when silence takes over? The evil side of things win, and these people get away with stuff with their power abuse that they shouldn't. So that's my take on it. And anyone who disagrees, you're welcome to, and I'm open to it, and that's fine. We had a big discussion about this yesterday on stream. But yeah, the age thing isn't being called into play here, and anyone who plays on that is a fucking, they're obviously 10 or fucking, uneducated on situations and laws and stuff like that, because it's legal in most countries. Me, myself, I was 17. I dated a 15-year-old turning 16. We didn't have sex, and we broke up a week later. She dumped me, Pepe hands. But I was in high school. She was a year younger. She was a year younger than me. She was turning 16, might I say. And I wouldn't say that was wrong. I'm never we're so closely aged. She was literally in the grade below me, and we liked each other.
I think there's the point of empathy that I have on Carson. And it's a weird thing to say, empathy in the whole Carson situation, is I also remember being 19. But the thing is, the nuance that Carson's situation has between us being like, I remember when I was 19, is that you're a 19-year-old with power. Those are two deadly things.
Millions of dollars and an ego. Yeah.
And I don't, again, not to shit on the kid, but he made a meme of himself being kind of like the dorky, lovable, whatever. And that's tough because, honestly, because Dorky doesn't land you pussy. Dorky doesn't. It's the nice guy.
But we'll be honest with you, and come on a media basis, it's just me and you talking right now.
Yeah.
If you have millions upon millions of dollars and you have a massive platform, it really doesn't matter what you look like at that point. You will find a girl who wants to be on that. Or a guy. I'm going to swing it both ways. It doesn't matter if you're a guy or a girl in this situation. There is a lot of instances where people will date for money and fame because they 100%. Find success attractive, right?
100%.
And regardless, you've got 18-year and 20-year-old girls dating 90-year-old men, right?
Yeah.
You can't say it's for looks.
100%. No, I'm not. I'm not debating that at all. I completely agree with you.
Even with his dorky side, he effectively maybe he shouldn't have fucked around with 17-year-olds because I think he would have stood a chance with a lot of different women at the time.
Well, what I was going to parlay it into was if you read the way he talked to her, you could tell that was the case of this guy. It's new. This world of fame and adoration is new.
Yeah.
No one in their fucking mind would speak that. That's so the way he's got
a cum brain, right? He's sitting there like, oh my god, girls are showing attention to me.
Exactly what I'm saying. That's what I mean,
God,
dude.
Whoa, he's excited. He wants to get his dick wet. I understand that very much.
This was his equivalent of hardcore anal. It was just what it was for him, and
it was just what it was. It slipped in the wrong hole, and they lost.
Sadly, yeah. And now he's do you think this is the end? If I may ask, I know this is a hard question to encapsulate fully because we don't know where all the cards lay. Do you think this might be the end of Carson? in terms of
If
content creation.
if more stuff comes out, and I know a little bit, but I'm not going to say
Sure.
about potential rumors of stuff. If more comes out, yes, I think this will be. Do I think that if it doesn't come out and the other stuff isn't true, and these two are the thing? No, I think this will blow over. I think it'll leave a permanent stain on his image. And sure, he's going to lose people, but effectively, his diehard. And I've learned this from YouTube culture in general. Their diehard stands will not leave his side. He will always have a career. He will never go broke. He's never going to be deplatformed. I don't think he should be deplatformed, but I think he does deserve to be reprimanded and punished for what has happened. He's made a mistake, and we all know when you make mistakes, there is a punishment that comes along with it, and you must own that. I think at this point, he needs to own it, step forward, be honest, come out, clear, contrite. It will show a lot of respect for him instead of being silent and, and I really hope he doesn't misdirect this off to some kind of bullshit thing. Like he might claim it on mental illness. He might claim it on whatever. I really hope he just comes forward and admits it's a mistake, because then I think he'll regain some of the lost respect that he has, that he's lost during this time.
PR manager empire. Jesus, I like that. I like that.
I studied managing in business and stuff and marketing in university. So yeah,
nice.
Yeah,
same here.
I know a lot about it.
I feel that. Here's that next tweet here. I am. This next one is literally one you, I believe you wrote today, and it's regarding the whole PogChamp take. And I'm very curious to understand what you had to say about this. You say, well, you just go straight with it. You just tell actual idiots in this thread, don't direct the hate at Twitch. They don't want to see Twitch culture used in reference to hate. I hope we find a good replacement. Gutex is the real idiot here. Twitch protecting what we stand for is the best move we could make. So now understanding that I believe Gutex was the one that was sending like support for what was going on in the nation's capital here in the United States, and
Correct.
them taking out the emo out of correlation with that. What is it about all the other side, the opposition, the people that are attacking you or disagreeing with your take? Why do you believe that they're like, their mentality is, it doesn't matter, or it's not even like that. It's like this. What is their take? What is their stance that they're trying to make?
They're all Hassan frogs. No, no. Okay, so I understand their side. They're angry. PogChamp has been a huge part of Twitch culture since the beginning of time, since Gutex and all that era, right? And we use it every day to this day. There's a lot of beautiful emotes that have come out of it. Pogo, Weird Champ, PagChomp, like it's created a whole spur of, culture. And with PogChamp being removed, we lose that culture effectively, right? It's dead now. And it is sad to see Twitch culture dying, because it is already dying. And dying out a little bit and being gatekept and stuff. So I understand their frustration. They're saying it's a political agenda from Twitch, but Twitch also denied the Recful emote from going through, RecH, because they knew that Twitch chat, not all of them, but a lot of Twitch chat would use it as a suicide thing, and it would make fun of it. And I think Twitch has proved at this, I am the first person to shit on Twitch when they fuck up, and everyone knows that. I will call it. And I will shit on them. I at them. I fuck all over them. I'm friends with Twitch staff. Some of them fucking don't like my opinions. They they get angry at me and try and explain it. I understand that. I always call it. But this is Twitch not being a political matter. This is Twitch making sure that a part of Twitch culture doesn't fall to the wrong hands and doesn't get used for the wrong thing, because it will. We've seen Americans grab things and use it for the wrong thing all the fucking time. For instance, and a lot of people have forgotten about this because they're small brain, Pepe emotes. Emotes were used for racist agendas and stuff like that on Reddit and stuff like that, and all over fucking the internet, right?
I remember that,
And we protected it and managed to pull it back, right? But only because we caught it early. And it wasn't viral at that point. With this Gutex thing, it hit hard and fast, and it's now on the worldwide. And our culture is going to come under fire, and you're going to see people fucking associating channels all over Twitch who use PogChamp as fucking, fucking instigating hate and riots and stuff like that. Twitch's only method, and I know this, was to remove it. The fact that they were so quick, I'm very proud of them. The fact that they were brave enough to do it under the fire of getting hated, I'm proud. And the fact that they're actually actively looking for someone to replace it, I'm also proud that it shows that they're ready to move forward, and I think it's a good step.
That's amazing. Damn. I
Um,
love it. I love the take. What the fuck? What? This is. You are sharp as a nail. You're giving me these takes. I would have never known this, and I'm so glad you're here to explain this to me because I really came in.
I
I was
appreciate that.
I was having dinner. I came up and everyone's telling me that this is gone. For the last 30 minutes of me setting up this show, and I know that this is a commonly used emo. It's universally
Yeah.
loved, and all channels
love
love
it.
having that. But to have it taken away, at first, I'll be honest with you. Again, I'm 27. I'm out of this. I just joined last January.
I'm 27 as well, so
All right,
we're old. Yep.
I don't have an excuse now. See, I get maybe my balding will help me, but it when
Imagine balding.
okay, yeah. Tell my dad that. All right, I'm
What
genetically
a loser!
Man,
You're
fuck that.
balding! You're
not
such a
not
fucking
not the worst.
loser.
All right, listen,
Oh
man.
my
I still can pull.
God.
All right, I can still pull my way around. All right, I hold my fucking weight.
Holy
But
fuck.
but what I'm saying is, I'm a new kid on the block, and when I saw that the emp, when the emp, I'm reading the shit. When the fucking emo is taken out, part of me was like, oh, that sucks. But then I started seeing the real reaction of it. I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, people are really
Yeah.
popping off on it. So for you to explain it into that manner, and also give props to Twitch, because Twitch has been getting dragged
Dog
on
shit.
for the years.
Well, let's not sugarcoat it. Twitch has been fucking really bad with a lot of its shit for the
Yeah.
past 3 years. It's been going downhill hard, and a lot of their decisions suck dick. I'm not gonna lie, they literally gargle cum.
You're gonna have
not
to
that
tell
that's
me
a
the
bad
past 2 years. You're gonna have to tell me the past 2, because I only know this past year with the whole.
Oh, dude, where do I fucking begin with the just chatting section, taking out IRLing, the DMCA strikes that they've known about for years coming, not implementing systems, ignoring prevalent issues, the biased bans towards male and females, and things towards the fucking decisions towards those and the timings, not being consistent with bans, not unbanning people when they change the TOS to protect these people, like the guy who's still banned currently for taking his fucking shirt off, even though the TOS has changed, and now you're allowed to stream with no shirt on as a male. Why is he still banned? That kind of stuff. There's so much crap, dude. Their takes on things, the incel virgin stuff. Sorry, it's not bannable yet. 22nd, by the way. It's not bannable till the 22nd, so it's fine. The whole blind thing, taking out blind because it offends people. I've never heard of one person getting offended from being blind, because that's the term that you use. They're blind.
You are popping off, Emp. You just gave me
Fuck
a
me.
rap.
That's
You gave me
so
an
much,
Eminem
dude.
fucking. You were giving me bars on bars on bars of all the complaints. But the thing is, like, I'm not even that. Again, I don't have to be sitting here for that long to realize I was like, yeah, this is some shit. Like, because YouTube and Twitch were dealing with the whole DMCA thing around the same time.
Yeah.
And then with the way. Don't worry, they'll give us a golden kappa. That's don't worry, Emp.
Which,
We'll
by
be
the way,
good.
was a distraction. Oh, wow, look, everyone, here's the MCA, but have a golden kappa. Everyone can have a golden kappa. Wow!
I was insulted. I was insulted with that.
I'm going to
shit.
say this for the last time. Pog champ! Woo!
Oh, wow. Hang it up.
like-
Hang it up.
It's just bizarre to me. And don't even get me started on the fucking childish bullshit and crap that was fucking GlitchCon. That was fucking a
Oh, man.
horrendous mess of
Well-
bad acting and fucking crap. But
Yeah,
You
don't
know.
get me started there. I agree. I
Oh.
watched all of 5 minutes of it. But let me move on to on a parallel topic here of what your
Yes.
take is on YouTube gaming. Now, you tweeted this out. You said anyone else find that YouTube gaming channels just don't hit the same as watching people play on Twitch. I don't think I've watched a single gameplay through in 6 years. Dead ass. And let's say
Yeah.
the world ends tomorrow in terms of you being on Twitch. Will they find you on YouTube gaming? Will they find you?
no,
Where will
no,
they find
they
you?
won't find me anywhere. Nowhere.
It's it.
If I lost my platform on Twitch and I had to leave Twitch, I was permanently banned with no unban, I would make an alt account, because you're allowed to, and I would just start watching Twitch again, and I would never go to any other platform. I tell you this now. And a lot of people say cap. I mean it. You can never replace Twitch culture. It is not found anywhere else on the internet. It is not the same. Not for me. I need emotes. I need the whole setup of Twitch. I need the whole live streaming feel of the site. I need the inner memes. I need the inside memes. I need all of that. Without that, there is no fun for me. It's gone. And if there's
they
no
not-
fun, like I said, if I ever stop enjoying streaming at some point, I will also leave. because for me, it's all just about having fun. The bonus of being able to survive off of it is just what it is. It is a bonus, and I'm very grateful for it. But that wasn't the intention behind any of it in the beginning, anyway, and it won't be in the future. So I will not change platforms. No.
And there's no way, even if like BTTV, Frankerface, all that shit was enabled over on YouTube, wouldn't hit the same.
It wouldn't hit the same. It's YouTube, and I bleed purple. As much as I shit on Twitch sometimes for the wrong stuff that they do, and I talk crap about this and that, and I show my opinion, and I'm very outspoken, I do bleed purple. I love Twitch. Deep down, I fucking love Twitch, and I can't find myself anywhere else.
I have one more thing.
I'm very loyal.
I like that though. That's truth. Like, this is tough love you give Twitch. Is like you can be as opinionated. Yeah.
They gave me a chance to be a partner and to represent Twitch. They gave me chances of being unbanned from indefinite bans. They gave me all these chances. So who the fuck am I? They gave me a chance to make a living online when I don't have many opportunities IRL. You know what I mean? Like, they gave me a place to be. They gave me entertainment for years. I'm not about to abandon that. I am very grateful for all the times that I've had even before streaming. So, and all the people that I've met through it. I'm not going to just abandon that because of being banned and I want to go make money somewhere else. Money is not that important to me at all.
And that's the truth. That's the thing. It's when I hear you, I don't sense any like this is a work. This is trying to build yourself into some sort of brand on Twitch. This is the honest truth where you grew on the culture. I think Wilty said it best. He said he's a fan first, a streamer second. You know, you're a fan of the culture, of other streamers, of what they're doing, and all that first, and then I can go live and do my thing and have.
There's some days that I don't go live. I'm watching like Soda or fucking or someone like Greek or Trainwreck or someone like that, and I lose myself. I'm watching, typing, being there. Chat sees me all over Twitch. I see these people all over Twitch too. We're all in these channels, and sometimes I just don't go live because I'm like, oh shit, I've just spent 6 hours here. I should have been live. Oh well. Like, I'm a chatter. I definitely am a chatter first, streamer second.
I love that. I have one more thing, Imp, that I really want to talk about, and this is away from any hot takes, anything embarrassing. This is about you. Actually, I don't want to rush this next part because it's really important to me. Do you mind if I were to go to the restroom real quick? Usually by now I take one restroom break, yada, yada, yada.
Can I go for a cigarette? Does that mean I go for a cigarette, or do I have to entertain your chat? Do you want me to entertain? You come back, then I go for a cigarette.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, cool. That way, you know, I know what it's like. Okay, I got you.
This is the one. All right, I'll be right back.
All right, now fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Hi guys, how is everyone today? You guys should all just spam tryhard or some shit. I don't fucking know. This guy's a fucking loser. I hate this fucking interview. It's so cringe, dude. I'm bored. I'm kidding. Are you guys enjoying it? I think it's chill. I think it's actually nice. I think he asked like fucking questions that I never thought he'd ask, and I don't know. I agreed because I watched him behind the scenes, by the way, just a little insight. I knew I got tagged and he wanted me to come on, but I wanted to make sure he was, you know, a good person and not just doing this for fucking fame and fucking bullshit and stuff like that. And he's a good guy. I think you guys should probably follow him and stuff. His interviews are actually quite insightful, and he also gives a chance to smaller streamers to actually get their word out, which I love. You guys know I love that. It's a nice thing. I think it's nice. Not many people do this. Also, it's brave to get people on and talk to them like this, I feel. Like, dude, I could just come on here and fucking shit all over him and he'd have to sit there and take it. Like, imagine that. True Mums is a good interviewer. He is, yo. He's not let the conversation die. He's not awkward. You know, he definitely likes to be social. That's a positive. There's no hot girls in here, though, which sucks. Wait, is Jasmine here? Jasmine, are you in chat? Jasmine, can you confirm that my dick's 6.8 inches, please? Oh, he's back. Fuck.
I couldn't stop.
Yo, what up?
I was taking a piss and I have my dick out, and I was like, "This motherfucker said he wanted to fuck my mom with a 6.8 dick. All right, not with my dad's ham hock.
No, I did. I went deep.
No, not with 6.8. Not with 6.8.
Dude, I hit the back wall. Trust me, I did.
Okay,
I know what your
all
mum's back wall feels like.
all
Okay,
right.
I'm gonna go smoke. You
What a
can do your thing.
motherfucker,
I'll
dude.
be like 5 seconds. You can talk about whatever.
Yeah, I'll
Just
fucking.
make sure you mention that I'm a soda poppin' mod multiple times. Oh, wait, before I go.
What up? I thought he was gonna.
Da 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 da.
This motherfucker just. This motherfucker is gonna show us his soda popping. I like it.
Okay, anyway.
I like it.
See ya.
This motherfucker comes on the show, shits on my mom and me, and I gotta fucking take this. I like him. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. I like him a lot. I like him a lot. Honestly, it's weird. I'll tell you the truth. Oh, I can't even give you the hot takes. What is he?
What the fuck is my lighter, dude?
Is he looking for his darts? Oh. Mom, I'm sure your mom's a love lady. Yeah, she probably is. Anywho, you know,
Oh, then.
chat, chat, some shit back to him. I know, I need to. I'm getting to the point. I'm starting to get more comfortable. That's the thing about having new guests every week is like you have to size them up. You have to understand, like, okay, like who is he? What's what is he like? Okay with me saying what's not? Because to be fair with you, I've never had a conversation with him before this. I don't do a pre-show interview. We get him on. And we go live and we run it because I think that's the best part of Twitch. Like he said, like Empire said, was the improv. Like these questions, these things, I don't have anything pre-planned for him. We just go off the cuff aside from these notes. Streamer, what is your opinion on pegging? If you're into it, you're into it. I mean, I know some people that are into it. It's not my thing, but I do. I'm going to tell you the truth with Mr. Emp, and I usually save it for the end, and we will after we get into his life story. But Emp is fascinating, man. That's what if you guys have questions for Emp, by the way, if you guys want to be a part of this at all, there's a community question segment at the latter half of the show. I'll be reading them directly from you guys to him. Whether that be questions, comments you want to say to him, to his fucking face, all good there. And not necessarily. I've read some weird ass shit. But there is one thing I really wanted to There is really one. I don't want to rush it up because I had to fucking take a piss. But I know this is one question I want him to answer. I really wanted to understand. I think this is the key, guys. But guys, how you guys doing? You guys holding in there? You guys holding tight? I know there's a lot of talking and a lot of me bullshitting about what's his favorite fucking porn. Did you guys know that was his favorite? I don't know. Too much poo-poo. That's too much poo-poo. There's too much poo-poo. Too much poo-poo. Doesn't make sense to me. Cheers. I'm glad you guys are. Oh, man, I need to stretch out. I honestly, midway through, also my question, I was like, I'm about to get a bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios. I'm about to have a salad and a bowl of Honey Nut Cheerios, if you catch my drift. But it's winning me over. I was nervous because I know that our styles are so different. Like, who we are as people are so different in terms of, like, I don't know, energies. But his comedy is pretty on point. Like, he reminds me, too, of a couple good friends I used to party with in college. And, like, Emp has this edge to him that I'm just like, I fuck with this. I don't. He's someone that I know he would party harder than me because he parties every weekend. And I'd have to, like, he's more of every other week for me. I'd have to fucking, like, cash up. What's chat's favorite porn? Guys, what's chat's favorite porn? You guys put it in the fucking ones if it's hentai, two if it's fucking... I don't even know what why do they call it ebony? I just don't... I feel like there's a lot of better names. What is there? There's amateur, Latina, fantasy, which is whole number 2. That's a whole thing. There's a lot of categories, dude. Do a quick yoga session. What, you want me to go downward doggy style? What is this? Wait, like smoke a bowl of bong? Hey, golden hey, Sheldon Gower, all right? Relax, buddy. Relax, buddy boy. Maybe. Who knows? That's why I gotta be laser focused when we're talking to with any guest, as a matter. It's not just Emp. With any guest, I don't drink, I don't do anything. When I'm in the studio, man, it's a sacred place. It's special to me because I really want to get to the heart of the story of who the person is on the other side. And he does not know what's coming to him. He does not know what the second half, that it's all his life. This is where I ask the harder questions. Are you I like hentai. Someone keeps recommending Dropout. I don't know if it's that great. Are you a weeb? Nah, I'm not. I'm a phony, dude. I don't watch animes. I try to. My brother watches it more. I kind of just I don't know. I think I like random shit. My grandma got me into WWE, WWF. Sorry, we talking porno. Oh,
Hey yo.
I mean, yeah, it's lesbian. Lesbian's true.
Well,
That's what I YouTube. What's up?
yo, I'm back.
Yeah, whatever. We're just talking more porn. We were just highlighting the porn conversation here, but
Oh.
and I do have one more clip that I wanted to show. And
Oh,
it's
fuck.
actually it's not even from your channel. And the reason I wanted to take time on this is I think this really leads us into the life story as well as you as a person. So let me switch it over one more time back to the clip cam. And it's from Trainwreck. All right. He said something
Oh.
really endearing, and I wanted to have
I
this
love
start
Train.
off. Have this start off our conversation. So let's give it a quick listen here.
Empirrre wants to go on the podcast. I like Empirrre. He's a very good guy. He's a good kid. I like him a lot. I think Empirrre gets a similar treatment to me as well. Like, for him, I can, since I can look at him, I can't look at myself like in the way that you guys do. Right? Like, you have the tattoos, the long hair, kind of the fuckboy look. Like, you just assume kind of dick, douche. But he's a very, like, emotional, good, soft, nice guy. Right? So I think he definitely has, a similar vibe to me when it comes to that.
So with that being said, you wrote a tweet, all right, January
Yes.
2nd, 2021. And it's
Mhm.
something that I read it and I had to take a step back. And I wanted to reach out, but I would rather have had a longer conversation with you about this. It said, I look like a villain, so therefore I am. Guess I was right about people's assumptions. Wanted to do something fun and give back a little to my community and others around Twitch. Now I'm in my bed wondering if I'm just an awful person and questioning my own personality again. Fuck. With what Empirrre said about you, do you believe that to be true or not?
What Train said about me?
I mean, oh gosh, yeah, I'm looking at
Yeah.
you, Train.
What he said, me and Train are very, very, very similar. In a lot of ways. It's why I really connect with Train. And when we first met and talked and stuff like that, we hit it off. Yeah, like people see, and I relate to him heavily with this. People see this figure, and they see the appearance and the opinions,
Mhm.
and they see all the negative stuff that you do first, right? And like or they hate. You're super easy to hate when you look a certain way, or like people see little clips of you and they think, oh, that's him, like that. Oh, that's fucked, like no context to it or whatnot, no further look in, and yeah, it sucks. It sucks because it's an uphill battle of, am I? You start to question yourself. You're like, am I a bad person? Am I really a bad person? Like people only seem to see the negatives.
Mhm.
Does that mean that I am overly negative? And like I end up just questioning because I have borderline personality.
Mhm.
I end up questioning myself and being like, well, do I have to change? And do I have to be something else? Do I have to cut my hair? Do I have to do this? Do I have to make all these changes? Do I cover my tattoos? Do I hold my opinions? Do I not speak about things? Do I, it's hard not to. So yeah, what Train said is true. And what I wrote, I truly felt, and I still kind of do. That tweet in the insight to that tweet is I was attacked recently and my community was attacked recently for being toxic. And, it was put out of context quite heavily and the story twisted. There wasn't 100% of what was going on there.
Mhm.
And yeah, it made me feel like shit because people, not just because they attacked me, but because they attacked everyone in my community and chat and a lot of my friends. And it made me feel very like, oh, fuck, it was just a shitty moment. Very.
So I'm not even trying to cover that story. What I'm more interested in is, I guess the follow up to that question would be, and I know this might be a little too broad of a question, but I feel like it's something I just needed to ask is,
Okay.
who do you think you are? Like, who are you, Empirrre? If someone were to ask, who are you, and what makes you you? What encapsulates who you are? Could you define that?
Shit. I don't see myself in the best light, but I'll just go, I think that I am someone who tries to be as honest as possible. I like to be unbiased. I try my best to understand every situation. I'm a big advocate for mental illness. I like to I like to help people where I can. I try to be as kind as I can. I'm not saying that I'm kind or anything like that, but I just try to be as nice to people as I can and help people in any way that I can, even if it's just a smile or whatnot. I try to teach people a lot of my life lessons and things that I've learned, mistakes that I've made, and I don't know. I just think I try to be as honest as possible with everything. I don't know how to describe myself.
No,
Um,
that's fair.
I'm also someone who looks at making people laugh. I guess I'm a clown
Mhm.
and at heart, but yeah, it's such a hard question. I've never described myself before.
It was the first time. That was the first thing I really wanted to ask you. Like that was always the first question because I look at you and from across the screen, you know, for me, I kind of just I could make the argument of like, yeah, he could be intimidating. Like if I didn't
I'm
show
intimidating.
sure,
Oh shit.
why not?
Cool. Okay.
Like I
That's fair.
I was taking a
I
shower
respect
today.
that.
I took a shower today and I was like, if I don't clap back, if I don't fight back to him, he will devour me. That's how it works. No, I'm dead ass with you. I'm fucking dead ass with you. Usually I'm a lot more wholesome than this. Like I'm more and then I'll give more laughs.
It comes, like I said, it comes to being a soda mod. So like I fucking eat people are fucking live. Fucking
fair play. Yeah, that's true. You gotta have thicker skin. You gotta be able to throw back there. But there's something when I saw you, and especially when I saw that clip. I saw you post that on Twitter. I was so fascinated because like, wow, I agreed. I thought Train was also that kind of person that you look at him, intimidating guy, buff guy,
He is intimidating, yeah.
loud, outspoken, and those people are so polarizing. You either really love them or you hate their guts. Hate their guts.
But nobody talks about the things that he does offline, the people's lives that he's changed through the money that he's given to them that he doesn't talk about, by the way, that I know about. People like, the reach outs, the fact that he's helped me mentally. Yeah. He DMs me and checks up on me. Like I'm a Humagalol to him and he became a friend of mine. Like the countless viewers that he's helped, the opinions that he's gotten across, the lessons that he's taught, the issues that he's brought up. He's not afraid, like he is a fearless, confident man who's misunderstood and painted on this light. He's just a wonderful, like honestly, one of my most favorite people on Twitch, because no matter what, you look at him on screen, I'll tell you this right now, having the pleasure of getting to know him off screen, the exact same person. I respect that 100%. He's a lovely man and deserves everything that he's built. Everything that he's built.
That's amazing.
He's a good role model for anyone wanting to start streaming. Be honest, upbeat, share your opinion. Don't be scared of people. Your appearance does not matter at all. It's about what you are as a person that matters. And Train proves that every day by being one of the most forward-thinking and relevant people on this platform. Having the biggest podcast, coming from nothing. The man came from nothing, mind you. No platform, no nothing, and he built something. And he did it because people respect him. He built it for respect. You will not find no loyaler people on this platform than Trainwreck subs and people who follow him. They are loyal to a fault. And you can't help, if you spend a good few days watching him, you will feel what I feel. And everyone feels. You become attached to this man and you end up looking up to him as a person. And I base a lot of me coming out and saying that I'm, all these opinions and stuff is because Train taught me that. He taught me to be honest and upfront about it. Me and him share an illness in common as well, which is bipolar. So him coming forward all that and talking about it was a big reason why I decided to as well, because I was like, if he can fucking do it, he's brave enough to, make a good positive thing out of it and push forward. So can I. And that's where we are today. And without Train, there would probably be no me, because I took a lot of his lessons and applied them to myself. Lovely man.
I love that so much. Let me ask you one more question and we'll move back to the Twitch life of things. What is one thing? I know a lot of this kind of discussion revolves around the central theme of being misunderstood. It sounds like. So my question would be, if there was one thing that you want to be very clear with who you are, what would that thing be?
I would want to be clear, I would want people to understand that I'm not just some tattooed fucking e-boy who, like, people seem to think that I have this like like, like those people that think that like, yeah, they're pretty boys and stuff like that. And, they think they're better than everyone else. People seem to have this opinion of me of that from the get-go. I want people to realize that I don't even see myself in any light like that. I don't, everyone's equal in terms of me. I love everybody equally. I'm all about respect and, like, you take my opinion, I take your opinion. I just want people to realize that I'm not as my appearance perceives. I'm not just some piece of shit who yells and screams on the internet. I'm not here for any, to shit on people. I'm here to tell the truth and be honest and just share a laugh with people. That's all I want. If I can walk away from a stream and get a DM from somebody saying that it was a good stream and I helped them feel better and they smiled and thank you, that means more to me than like $10,000 in donations. Like, I want people to realize that I'm here for the long run. I'm not here for the money. I'm here to have fun and to enjoy my time here as much as people enjoy spending time with me, because without them, I'm nothing. So
Beautiful. There you go. Let's go back to Twitch a little bit. I'm going to ask you some introspective questions about your time, and then we'll move into the life stories. First question here, Amp, is what have you learned about yourself through streaming?
I've learned that I can be confident. I've also learned that I can be myself. I used to hide my personality, even IRL. I've learned that I can be myself, and I can. Oh, so Cash App just gifted me a Trainwreck sub, PogChamp. Thanks, Cash App. I appreciate that. I was just about to resub because I gifted 8 months in advance, so it's not my fault that it ran out. You fucking cucklords in chat. Fuck you. Eat my ass. XQCL. So I learned to be myself through Twitch. I learned that I don't need to hide who I am. I learned that I can, I can enjoy things. I always thought life was about finding something and then just grinding away and doing it even if you don't like it. Because I've been through all kinds of jobs and fallen in and out, hated it and stuff like that. It's taught me that I have a place in this world and I can help people no matter what. And it's also helped me come to terms with my illnesses and get help. It was actually Twitch itself in chat when I was sitting on my alt account streaming who helped me get through it, helped me go to awards and get help, and I'm back on meds and get back on my feet and get a more stable life going. All of that was built from Twitch. It also learned that I can find friends even when I feel lonely. Like, there are always people even online. Twitch is such a beautiful thing like that. I know it's all mushy and cliche me saying this, but it's real. Yeah. It helped me find all of this in myself. It helped me come out of who I am. I came out of my shell, and now I have a place to be and a purpose. It really did
so much. Especially us both being 27. I'm sure you've heard this before, where it's like, no, don't trust the internet. Don't trust the people online. These people aren't your friends. They don't know you. They don't get you. You don't see them in real life. But if there's anything that's streaming, even especially the pandemic, now forcing a lot of us to early on be indoors, it's forced us to create these relationships and really invest in something outside of that IRL world or what we thought was normal. And sadly, society still doesn't get that. Sadly, the world doesn't still get that. They look at what happens here on Twitch and they kind of see it as a circus. They kind of see it as, what the hell is this waste of time? But just like you said, as much as you've been entertaining to your community and you're being able to be yourself and boisterous, they've also done so much for you. Things that you can't quantify through subs or average viewers or fucking tick mark next to your name.
To put it into perspective, these people, some of them I didn't even know that well at the time, reached out to me when they didn't have to, and try to get me to get better and encourage me every fucking day, right? When I was going through hell mentally, wanting to kill myself, right? These people stepped out of line. Not even no one IRL did. Not a single fucking person. Does that not speak volumes on that friendships can be, brought around the world? Like, they're everywhere. Like, people, like my own friends some of my own close friends online didn't even reach out to me. Well, not that I expected, like some people have their own stuff going on and, sometimes it's hard, and like not everyone wants to deal with the stress of other people's stresses, and I understand that. So I'm not shitting on anyone, but these people stood up for me when no one else would. That's friendship. That's love. That's more than like you. I couldn't find that anywhere where I am. I don't feel like I belong to Australia. I don't even feel Australian. Does that make sense? I feel so out of the loop here and out of like everything that every other Australian gets into. But Twitch and being a part of all this gave me a place to find people of kindred likes and spirit. And it's just like, in essentially, I owe these people more than they owe me, because they owe me nothing. I do this for free, right? They owe me nothing. I want to be here. But what they did was beyond a chat to streamer interaction. I owe them so much. And essentially, they saved me. There's a few people that especially that convinced me as well. And they saved me from myself. It's crazy. And not many people acknowledge that, it sucks. But yeah.
I love it. I love that you're able to be very self-aware of that. That this is bigger than just entertainment or streaming. It's the reciprocity between you and your community. Love that.
Correct.
How would you describe your streaming style?
My streaming style? Yeah. Okay. I don't plan anything, for starters. Nothing is planned. Nothing is scripted.
Shit. Okay.
I press live, and whatever the fuck happens. It is all purely scuffed, and like everything just happens on a whim, and it's wild and crazy, and it's beautiful, dude. It's life in a nutshell. You don't know what's going to happen tomorrow, right? Yeah. That's how I feel every day I go live. And sure, I click links and stuff, but it's more than that. We go beyond that. We people come in and talk to me in Discord. Fucking like a stream will come in with a clip and roll my ass, or I'll make a new friend through that, or like there's a big issue on Twitch and I have to I address it. Like it's just like anything. And a lot of people don't realize this, but it's that unscriptedness that makes live streaming so beautiful.
Yeah,
it's that what if that makes everything about this channel so amazing. You don't know what's going to happen. And I love that. I could be banned tomorrow, but in all honesty, I love that feeling, living on the fucking edge. It thrills me to no fucking end to be like that. And I think that's why people really do come and watch, which I'm very grateful for, obviously. But I've also realized that it's rubbing off on people, and I go watch their channels and stuff like that, because there's a lot of streamers in my chat, right?
Yeah.
I don't shy away from that. And, we help people, right? Share what you have, because if you don't, why should, you can't hog everything.
What's the
right?
point? Yeah.
Give people the spotlight. And they're also taking away from it and being more honest and open on Twitter, or even if they don't stream or Twitch. And it's really nice to see this like honesty, we're going back to original live streaming. I take away, because I'm a very old frog on Twitch. Live streaming, it was unscripted and unfiltered back then, and that's how I'm bringing it here, and I want that to stay alive. That was the embodiment of Twitch culture to me, the Wild West, and that's how I stream. That's my style. There is no style. Whatever happens. Whatever mood I'm in happens to be the mood that I stream in, and that's just how it is and will always be. I'll never change that. There's no scripted bullshit here. There's no like, I'm gonna fucking, today on stream, someone's gonna walk in that door and I've already pre-planned it, and they're gonna like jump scare me, like they're gonna join me on stream. Like, dude, whatever, dude. My housemate walks in randomly or interferes with what's happening, or I'll go do something. He'll come on. That's not scripted. He'll just do whatever the fuck he wants, and I love it, dude. I love that shit. It's so human. It's so human.
That's it. I love that you said that, because I think a lot of, and including myself, I've changed the way I've talked, because I used to think everyone's looking for authenticity, and that's not it. Actually, authenticity is more of what your perception of truth is per person. Yes. What you should be looking for, especially on Twitch, is humanity. Is someone who's humane, is human, who has the flaws, who has the scuff, like you've said.
Yes.
And again, going freestyle and just caution to the wind. Hopefully you don't do anything TOS to get your ass banned. But like, aside all that aside, speak your mind, speak your truth, and try to be who you are and see what you attract out there. I love that.
Exactly.
That's you stress me out with that life, though, Em. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's just stressful. The most freestyle I'll do is per conversation. In terms of content, you got me fucked up if you think I'm gonna not have a fucking show. You kidding me? All right?
No. I understand the need for
structure,
for some structure on shows and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong, but like, I mean, like the core of Twitch, where you go live, you
Fair,
play a game, or you stall, or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I feel
Yeah,
like
yeah.
people are so like, here's my itinerary for the day, and honestly,
Mhm.
you can feel that if you're on Twitch for a while, and a lot of these people in this chat right now will agree with me because I've brought attention to it. You can feel when it's scripted, or they're faking a laugh, or people aren't dumb. You can read through the camera. We've seen it. That's a YouTube thing. That's a
Yeah.
fucking other Instagram thing. Twitch is live. These are people. Experience it. Experience it with people. It's about showing experiences and experiencing with other people and bringing people in.
Mhm.
I'll pay tribute to somebody who has a fake laugh. So here we go. So that's Ms. Kiff. I love Ms. Kiff, by the way. But anyway,
He's a businessman. I get it. You gotta show some sort of reaction
yeah,
for him.
dude. Yeah, I mean, dude, good on him. He's built a career out of it. Fantastic. I'm not going to shit on him. I love Miz. Miz has spoken to me before. He's a good guy. But I just think live streaming as a whole should be what it is. It's live. You can't account for everything that's going to happen.
Yeah.
Stop. I feel like there's so much stress on streamers to like have this pre-written thing and like, oh, I'm going to do this by this and this by this time. And I can only imagine how stressful that is. Your life's already having to be structured like that. Why add that into something that's supposed to be fun?
It's true. That's true. And that's why there's a level, someone who I work with on this show, like, he was like, Moms, I'll allow you to have an outline. I'm not allowing you to create pre-made questions. Because that's bullshit. You're full of shit if you think you're going to do that every week, the same shit. And I was like, yeah, let's do that. And then I realized, okay, yeah, you're right. It's boring. Like, there needs to be a little edginess. There needs to be, like, a part of me needs to fail. Like, I need to not, if I don't fail, it's done.
I need to tell you that, I fucked your mom, and I need to tell you that, like, when you left, that you're a piece of fucking shit and I'm bored. Like, it's just... it's just how
You're
it
the
is.
first fucking guest. You're the first fucking guest to do it. You know this, right? Everyone else is so like kind because they, it's like coming into someone else's house. They're like, I'll take off my shoes. I'll do the dance, and I'll do the dance too. We'll do it. But you and maybe one other person, I'm like, wow, these motherfuckers are really gonna make me have to show my fucking old school side of trying to.
I did take off my shoes though.
This man, that's free. That shit's free right there. All right, guys. All right, no need to buy an OF.
I haven't showered right now, so they're really dirty. But no, I did take off my shoes, but I'm not going to respect your household. Like, I'm going to come in and I'm going to fucking put you on edge. I don't care.
I would have expected nothing less, though, Emp. I knew the moment I was like, we agreed to a date, I knew it was, throw the stick out. Hey,
you haven't even brought me
based off of who you're tier oneing on Twitch per that clip, I know you got a type, all right? I know you got a type for of the Asian persuasion here, but it's fine, Em. It's fine. We don't got to... Am I incorrect? Am I incorrect? Please. All right. Thank you. It's just, it is what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Well, okay. Can I ask you a question?
Shoot. Go ahead.
Arse or tits? Don't give me that bullshit in between sweet and
no, it's
answer.
not. No, I can give you an answer. For me, it's like, I don't really care. I used to think tits as like a teenager. I used to, the bigger the fucking huge. But now it's, exactly. It's not even about it. It's all about the ass, because I think it's harder to fake that than the tits. It's
That's
easy.
a fucking Drake.
Thank you.
That's a Drake.
It's the real ones here, dude. It's the fucking real ones. I'm not gonna be over here trying to.
Hey, look, I love ass too, dude. I love tits as well, but ass is my favorite. But if she's got big milkers, I'm not gonna complain. It's a bonus. Yeah. You know what? If she wants to jerk me off with her feet, dude, I'm all for it. Try everything once, right? Get me pegged, Yeah.
All right. I was with you on the feet. I can meet you at the feet. The peg part, that's a little. I don't know about the dominating
I don't mean to
part.
brag. I don't mean to brag, and it's probably because I'm a soda mod. But Hey I'm B agreed on Snapchat, and I posted this on Twitter in Snapchat messages that she wanted to peg me. So I mean, I don't mean to brag, but
what are you doing here, dude? What are you doing here? You should be. Where are you cashing in that offer? All right.
Oh, as soon as I get to Melbourne, dude. I mean, dude, fuck.
Oh, that's
might
what
even start up the OnlyFans, man. I mean, that could be the first video. I'm sure people will watch. I mean, can you imagine the clickbait title? Hey, I'm B pegs my small femboy ass for the first time. Virginity lost. Fantastic, dude.
Tell me why PAX 2021 or 2022, whenever it happens, is just gonna be one fucking orgy. That's what I've learned. All right. That's if there's anything I've learned this past year is that PAX Melbourne 2021 is nothing more than a streamer orgy. Everyone's coming downtown. It's WrestleMania, baby. It's insane.
Yeah. It's
But
true.
yeah.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I-
It is a big fucking orgy.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting because this is the first time I've ever gone to a convention. I'm going to be going to PAX and TwitchCon NA at this
No
point,
way.
right?
Wait, San
Yeah.
Diego?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. I've been invited by friends of mine, and
Yup.
I'm thinking about just hitting it up,
That's
IRL.
dope.
And dude, I don't mean to. I mean, I'm in the partner lounge, man. I mean,
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You
dude,
got it.
I'm gonna
You
go.
got it.
Soda needs me around to protect him. I'm his mod, which means I'm basically a bodyguard. I have to protect that small femboy from people fucking his ass. Like I've got to be there for my boy. But with PAX, this will be the first time that I've ever Hey I'm invited me last year to go with her, but this will be the first time I get to meet people from Misfits, and I'm really excited to meet all these bigger creators because I've always looked up to these kinds of people and stuff, and I'm also really excited to hang out with people from Australia who watch me, and we can go and hang out and shit, and greet. I don't want to say meet and greet; it's cringe, just fan shit. I want to hang out with friends, meet the people who I've known in chat for a long time. Same with TwitchCon. That's what I want to do. I said in my channel, I said, if you go to TwitchCon NA, we're all going to go get food. I don't care how many people, and I'll pay for it because I'm rich and clouded. I'm going to pay for that shit.
There it is.
I'm going to shout everyone food. We're going to hang out. It's going to be one fucking messy fucking fiesta. Then maybe if you're all over 18, we'll go and have sex. It's going to be great.
I'm glad you prefaced that. All right. There's some content creators on YouTube that don't. Anywho, that's another shot. Too many shots at Carson. All right, I need to take a step back.
Oh, is there a Carson joke coming? Yeah,
bit.
I definitely gonna ask for ID. Okay, no nude sent.
Yeah. That's too sus there. Let me ask 2 more questions here. First question here says, if I asked your community who you were and I had no idea, what do you think they'd say to me?
Cringe. Nah, they would say I'm a soda mod.
Fair.
And then they would also say that a lot of people say that I'm really, really kind and Akuma. Yeah, and Akuma. Yeah, kind and Akuma, which I've seen that being said without me knowing that I was there. So I think that's what they would say about me most. Kind and Akuma. So
take it. How about let's switch it up? How would you describe your community to me if I was a new kid on the block and I asked you, yo, tell me about these motherfuckers in the chat?
They're all Twitch frogs from all kinds of different walks of life. They're all very in touch with Twitch. They all watch a slew of different streamers, and they're all fantastic fucking people. Each and every one of them. They are some of the kindest people I've ever met. I've witnessed these people go into people's chats that we've looked in just chatting, and I've witnessed them drop hundreds of subs, get people to affiliate on their own without me even having to tell them. I've witnessed them fucking bringing each other up in offline chat. I've witnessed them helping people who are having struggles of mental illness. I don't even interact. I'm sitting there watching because I'm amazed. They're making friends. They're so inclusive of everybody. There's no issues ever. And they're just some of the nicest people. I'm very lucky. I'm very, very, very lucky to have the people that we have here. And they spread that fucking positivity and also Twitch culture. They never let it die throughout Twitch. It's fantastic. I love them. I would never change. Even if right now, this is where I end up on Twitch. This is it. This is my calling. This right now, I'm happy. 100% happy because these people mean the world to me. Never want to lose that.
There must be a lot of pride in that, in having a community that's able to take care of themselves, in terms of...
But also joke.
Yeah.
But also joke,
Oh,
right?
huge. That's huge.
Dude, the banter is fucking crazy, right? But they know when it's switched, and I never taught them anything. That was them before they met me. And I'm very proud. The first thing that anybody ever compliments me about when they meet me, like other streamers, they'll DM me. The first thing they fucking say is, your community is lovely. I love them.
Yeah.
And I'm so proud. Every time I hear that or see that, I'm so fucking proud because it's like, thank you for recognizing them first, because there is no me without all of these people who come every day and help and, talk and help each other and stuff. I only do so much. They do the rest. They carry the content as well, to be quite fucking frank with you. Mate, I sit here and do fucking nothing. Yeah. Easy clap, right? I'm a soda mod. But they're all, when they get complimented, it means the world to me. But on the other end of that, when they get insulted by people, I will stick up for each and every one of them, no matter what.
Amen. And that's a big thing too, especially for the streamer to be like, no, fuck off. This is, I know this person. They've been a part of this community. I'm going to defend them. because more often than not, especially if you're not a streamer and you're purely viewing, it's easy to get lost in translation. So to be given that importance and that spotlight and that support beyond just your channel, it must mean the world. It must be a lot. So that's
Yeah.
awesome. That's awesome to be
It-
aware of that.
It's crazy. DMs are always open. People DM me all the time. Not all the time I can respond, and sometimes things get lost on Twitter or Discord. But I spend a good majority of my day replying to people and getting to know people and stuff, or helping people. And they're all members from my community or not. But I believe that as somebody on Twitch, you should have that ability for people to message you and contact you and stuff. Like, it's just what makes it, like, they would do the same for me. I'm going to do the same for fucking them. Like, if I message any one of them with an issue or I need something help with, they're going to help me. Like, return the fucking favor. So many streamers don't. It's about time that changes.
Oh,
and if this has to be the community that teaches that, then so fucking be it. But it's about time that this fucking, like, this block between streamer and fucking viewer is released. It needs to.
And we're gonna move on towards the second phase of the show here. And it's about life story.
A second phase.
There's like 4 fucking phases, dude. If you think there's 4 fucking, like, I'm ready to go. What? You didn't ask me how long the shows were.
What
You didn't
the
ask.
Fuck. Dude, can I go for a cigarette and fucking
I was gonna
grab
take
a Red
another
Bull,
piss.
man?
I was gonna take another
No,
piss.
I'm going first.
Okay, you go
fucking
fucking.
cunt.
What a piece of shit, dude. What a diva, all right? I didn't think I'd get this from a soda mod. All right, what a motherfucker.
Fucking hell, what a joke, dude. Holy shit. What a fucking loser.
He thinks he cannot talk about himself, all right? This is a bunch of bullshit. This. If there's any topic that I know that the streamer loves, it's themselves, Mr. M. But I could hear myself in this mic, all right? I fucking love him, man. He's too much. He's won me over already. This is disgusting. Hey, moms, how you doing? I'm loving the show. I honestly, guys, I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't expect to spend that long on that segment. Usually, that segment only takes 30 minutes, and I got lost. I got lost in conversation. I'll be honest with you guys, straight up, dead ass. I was supposed to end that segment like 45 minutes ago, but I couldn't stop. Fuck. I'm addicted. He's amazing, Momzon. Trust me, homie. You're doing great thing for him. I can see it, man. I'm so pumped to hear. This is the meat and potatoes is the life story. So all the other stuff, man. This is more breaking the ice. Yo, hey Em, how you doing? How's Emp? Em's doing well, man. Em's killing it. Em's absolutely killing it. Flo, bro, by the way, I didn't get to thank you. Thank you so much for the 300 bits. Let me make sure I capture all of this. Nutra for the 1 biddy. I know I saw Tukes resub for 2 months, man. Honestly, guys, and all of these follows, I appreciate you guys coming through and especially supporting Emp and just wanting to hear his story and his takes. I know you can get that on his stream, so I'm hoping to get a little bit more and go into his life story a little longer there too. My mom's house. My day's been good, man. It's been kind of, it's been, aside from all the stuff that's happening in the U.S., man, I'm very fortunate and blessed. So woke up with some really good news that honestly, it really, like, it fucked me up. I started crying. I'll talk about it later. It's not, I don't want to take the moment here and take away the spotlight, but like, there's some huge blessings that happened today that came in the mail, and I opened it up and I was like, holy shit, man, amazing. Sometimes the world, the universe, whatever you believe in, takes care of you. I'm a big believer in that, and things work out. And this is one of those things that really worked out, and I was really fortunate for that. So, yeah, I was able to come into the show with a clear head. Motherfuckers just coming out hot, dude. Emp is just, I'm taking a shower, man. I'm taking a shower, and I was dead ass like, man, if I don't nut up, if I don't. Travis is gonna fucking verbally assault me if I can't throw back, if I can't do shit. And the hard part is I'm the host, so I can't, like. He came out swinging. He's talking about fucking my mom, man. No, I'm joking. I fuck with you. If you get butthurt on a fucking your mom joke, man, you got that's thin skin, man. You gotta be able to stand up. All right. Em's the only one that's willing to say it, though. But I hope now I'm going to have a whole bunch of guests. Well, you know what, moms? Fuck you. And I was like, what? Now you're just trying to do a poor man's Emp, all right? You guys are you fucking... You guys are trying to be a poor man soda popping mod. He's quick tongued. Yeah. Ask KMB. He is quick. He is quick. He's good. He's good. He's good. I did not know he's 27, dude. I thought he was younger. I thought he was 24. Snowflake. Yeah. You can't have that snowflake shit, man. I thought Travis was 24, I'll be honest. I thought he was young. I thought he was a baby. Gotta piss. Yeah, exclamation mark Q, guys. If you have any questions for Emp, dude, exclamation mark Q. We'll get to that in the next segment after life stories. We're going to cover 4 topics. We're covering his family, his friends and education, his work history, and his romantic life. All right, we're going to get into the deep dirty. How much, what is he trying to do? All right. What's the long-term plans of Mr. Emp when it comes to his love life? Question 1. In before life stories takes 4 hours. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, life stories does takes. I'll try my best. I'll manage it. I still got a timeline. This man, I've never had someone have smoke breaks during a thing. That's another first I've ever had. Yo, thanks for the follow. Z Cookie Monster. Is that like a? Might be a.
Hey yo.
Fitz Gal Sal. What up?
Go piss, old man.
Yeah, I'll take my piss, man.
Yeah, go piss.
Go ahead.
Yeah. Go piss. You're fine, mate. Fucking boomer. Holy shit. 27. I bet you he's 32. He looks it. He has a Red Bull. What, you think I was fucking kidding? What the fuck? Dude, I was like, I reached out to Red Bull. I said Red Bull, like on Twitter, but I also DM'd them. I fucking like messaged them in the thing and I asked them to sponsor me. And I said, yo, I've spent so much money on your products. You should just endorse me, send me a fridge and fill it up every month for me. And they got back and said that they passed it along to the people. So we're waiting to find back. So we might actually get sponsored by Red Bull. What up, interesting. Because this fucking retard didn't do Legic, Mayhay, M Interesting, Squad Domes, Fratus, Psychic, Dick, Seambug, Dexterity, Flowbro, Ryan, Charlie, fucking Ryan, Ledroy, Lilith, Legic, Holy Smite, Olivia, Azathoth, Straight Out of Flavor, fucking fucking Z Cookie Monster, Slappy Flappy, Mr. Melvick, Flowbro, Alec whatever, Pipega, Finny, Zagfell, Fishy, Frenchie, Pondy. Yo, what up, guys? Fan. Yo, what up? Alt Trap. A Mayo Tomato. Yo, what up? Hi, little Prince Kent. Oh, hi. You can call me Soda Modded, Lilith.
You got your Red Bull?
Or Daddy if you're above 18. Yeah, I've got my Red Bull.
I'm not fucking 32, all right, dude. I'm 27, all right? 1993. What month? What month, Emp?
June 12th.
Mine's April 12th.
That explains it all. What star sign is that?
That's an
Just
Aries.
kidding! It doesn't fucking matter! Don't believe in fucking star signs, you fucking loser! I called you out, bitch.
I said it. Shit.
Who cares?
That's on me. I was just talking to a lady and she... Okay, never mind.
Mayhay's June 13th. Yo, Mayhay, that's PogChamp. Oh, wait, I can't say that.
Yeah,
that's
yikes.
Komodo Hype. That's really... Komodo Hype.
See, Komodo Hype's too long. I think it's got to be short and sweet. Like, there needs to be something more concise when you're in... Like, PogChamp was perfect. Like, 2 syllables.
Yeah, I know. I'm still going to say Pog. I don't even care at this point. People are just going to Komodo Hype anyway, so why not?
Fine, it's fair.
Yeah.
Mr. Emp, we're going into the meat and potatoes of the show, and it's about your life story. All right.
Oh, shit. Okay.
We start off from the top here. The easy questions without doxing yourself. Where were you generally born and raised?
I was born and raised. I was born in Perth, the capital of Western Australia, but I was raised in a little mining town called Port Hedland, which is really far up north of WA. I grew up there for 11 years. So, yeah.
Nice. Any siblings?
I have a half sister that I've never met. So, yeah, I guess. But technically on the scale of things, no. I have no affiliation.
What is your family life like in terms of your relationship with your parents?
Dad, no clue. Never met him. I talked to him once on World of Warcraft accidentally. We found each other on the same server, which is pretty crazy. My mother and me are not on talking terms and have never been on talking terms. She's not the best. So I have no affiliation with any family, none at all.
All right. Okay. All right. So let me break
No
down.
questions off bounds. It's fine. I'm happy talking about this, by the way. Don't feel weird or anything about
No,
it. I just want to put that in.
I've never. Like the structure, you've really thrown me down a fucking hedge. Like the
Okay.
structure of my questions usually break down. Let me start off with your dad's story. How in the
Okay.
world did you accidentally run into him at a World of Warcraft server?
Okay, so it was during the Legion expansion. I'm a big WoW frog. And I was playing WoW and I was doing dungeon runs, and we got into this queue with this random guy. I assume it was a guy. And I was playing Guardian Druid at the time because, tank, and I needed to fuck my life doing Mythic Plus runs. And I knew I was going to have to carry these fucking pussy fucks because their gear score was low. Their IO rater score was fucking dog shit. And also Frostmourne AU was a very small Australian server on World of Warcraft. And we were talking because we were bored and we're carrying through, and tanking doesn't require much brain cells. So I was typing to them, this guy and this girl, as we found out. And I was with my ex-partner at the time because she also played WoW and we're playing. And I asked where they're from. They said Perth. And, he said that. And then he said something along the lines of like his kid was annoying him and stuff like that. And we got talking. And I said, what part of Perth? Because I knew where my dad kind of was. I was like, what part of Perth are you from? What suburb? Because I know Perth quite well. They said Redcliffe. Oh, shit. Okay. My dad's from Redcliffe. That's weird. And I asked how old, and we got talking how old I was. And then we were like, holy shit. And he was like, that's the same age as my son. And I was like, what was your son's name? And he's like, Travis. And I was like, is your name Greg? And he's like, yes. I was like, I'm Travis. And he was playing with his new wife. And I shit you not, it was the biggest coincidence. It blew my mind. If my ex wasn't there, I wouldn't have believed it. She can back the whole story up. We were sitting in the same room going, what the fuck? I was in complete shock. It was the craziest of meetings. And yeah, I was like, I'm your son. And we got talking. We talked in Discord for a little bit, and it was nuts. And we played WoW together for a while, and then he went AWOL and never played WoW again. But he was a big WoW frog back in the day. And yeah, it was just a fucking meeting of pure coincidence.
So
yeah.
how was it? Like, what was running through your mind emotionally when you realized you've just met this man that you've never met before, who is your father?
Shock. I was in a lot of shock. I had a lot of questions that I didn't ask. But I found out I had a half sister. I found out that he would bring me married. He told me about his life, and I was just pure shock and a little bit of anger. And also he felt like a complete stranger, and still is to this day. It was just, it was a mix of emotions. I struggled for a little bit after that. That he knew where I was, but never helped, because at one point I was homeless and stuff. You'd think, parent, I was young, a young teenager, so I was really angry, but I never expressed that to him. I let him talk, and I learned a little bit, and then that was the interaction. Just bad, I guess. I should have, but.
Why did you never express anything to him? Why did you keep that all to yourself, especially knowing that that's your dad?
I didn't express anything to him because I felt like I didn't want to put someone through any guilt. I didn't want to drag him down because of how I was feeling, and I also was scared that that was going to be the only interaction, and I didn't know his story or why or anything like that, and it just didn't feel right for me to attack him straight off the bat because I don't know. And also, I guess I was a little bit of a coward back then, so I was like, I didn't want to,
Scare him off.
or make anyone feel like shit. I just kind of,
You said he went AWOL and then disappeared. What do you mean by that?
Stop playing WoW. I think he defriended me. I'm not quite sure, but he stopped playing WoW from what I can see, and I never saw him again on Discord, and I just never got the opportunity to talk to him ever again. Never.
How long ago was that?
Shit, I was 23 or 24. I think it was 23 at the time, yeah. Back when Legion was out, so I don't know how long ago that was. Whenever that was out was when I talked to him last. In the first year of Legion launching.
I can't help but think, you have this crazy meetup with your dad,
Mm-hmm.
and you know, i- if I was trying to put myself in your shoes, like I'm trying to really encapsulate the full story, it's like you're excited that it's crazy. This is insane, and
Yeah,
you don't
the
want to put.
coincidences are nuts.
I know, and you don't want to scare him off. You don't want to also put the guilt on the person, but then he disappears. Then he's gone. So when when did you realize that I guess, I guess we're just done talking. I guess we're done communicating again. Like, how often, from the moment you met him and you connected with him, how long was it? How long were your communication with your dad, and then how long
Two
again did it?
weeks.
2 weeks. It lasted all
Yeah,
2 weeks.
on and off for 2 weeks. Yeah, and then nothing.
Have you tried looking again?
I left it for some time, a month or two, and I figured if he wanted to talk, he would reach out. Just never did. So he knew where to find me, and I guess I just thought to myself, well, if he's not going to make the effort, he doesn't really care about getting to know me, then he doesn't want me a part of his life. And it's been a long time. He has a new family, a daughter. He's moved on. Um, yeah, I just left it. Just didn't follow it up, and I don't intend to either. He doesn't want to be a part of my life, so why am I forcing an interaction that he doesn't want?
Moving from there, all right.
Mm-hmm.
You have your dad that started this new life with a new family.
Mm-hmm.
Let's switch over to your mom now. You said you guys
Mm-hmm.
aren't on the best of speaking terms, correct?
But not at all. Yeah, yeah.
What does that mean? Like, where did that relationship go sour?
So I was raised by my grandparents, all right, and I thought they were my mum and dad for 11 years. So I called them mum and dad. I just assumed I had older parents. It never seemed weird to me.
Yeah.
And this lady that lived next door to me was my auntie. In all the photos of her and stuff, she was my auntie. They always said that she was my auntie and everything. So I just assumed. And when I turned 11 and came home from after school care, my auntie and my nan were in the car with me,
Mhm.
and I found out that she was my mum, and it confused the shit out of me. And I was like, "Whoa, what the?" I had no idea for 11 years, right? And she lived next door to me the whole time, and our relationship started off good because she was clean and she wasn't doing drugs or alcohol, and she was getting her life together or whatnot. And she also suffers with bipolar as well. And postnatal depression and such. But I moved in with her after primary school. I had the choice: stay with my grandparents or move in with her. And they thought she'd changed and stuff. So, and I thought, this is a good opportunity. I'm going to move to a new place, more friends, going to go to high school properly, instead of, because they wanted to travel, and, my mum was stable. And it was all fine. Then she started jumping from relationship to relationship. She cheated on her current husband for a richer husband. We moved into this big fancy rich house with a private jetty at the back and a fucking yacht and fucking all kinds of shit, right? As a big businessman. And she started going through this party life, and she started drinking and doing drugs recreationally again. And they were. And somewhere along the way, she lost herself and she started getting abusive, like hitting me, mentally manipulating me, locking me in cupboards, starving me. I was only allowed to eat one meal a day. I wasn't allowed in the cupboard. It's why I'm really skinny and I don't eat a lot now. There's a lot of past trauma. The beating was the worst all the time when she would get fucked up. Yeah, and then we moved to a small country town because they wanted to change a lifestyle when I was 16. So I was 200 kilometers away from the nearest town. And the beatings got really severe. She broke my teeth. I had to get my teeth replaced. No one knew. No one believed me ever. Everyone I told never believed me. Small country town, no one believes anything, right? And to other people, she was the nicest person ever. But behind the scenes, it was fucked. I tried to kill myself a few times. 3 times in total. I hung myself unsuccessfully. I drank bleach unsuccessfully. I had my stomach pumped and rushed to hospital. I tried to kill myself by cutting myself and bleeding to death, but I was rushed to hospital again. It was a very dark time, and towards the end of my 16th, it got so severe that I didn't know who I was anymore, and me and my mum's relationship was fucked, obviously, like completely ruined. And I stood over her bed in the middle of the night with a knife in my hands. I was going to kill her. I felt like it was my only option. I was pushed against a wall so bad. It's my only option was to kill this lady, right? And I didn't. And I went back to my room and I packed my shit and I ran away. I called a friend from far away. They came and got me at the end of my driveway and I never went back, never got contacted, never nothing. No one ever came looking for me, no police. 16 years old to a new city on my own, nothing. And yeah, that's where it all went wrong, is like the whole time pretty much.
Do you ever think about her?
I try not to, but yeah, I do. I dream about her a lot. I have very severe trauma nightmares. And that gets me thinking. I wake up in sweats or kicking and screaming or, you know, stuff like that. I think about her when I do my own actions. So, like, when I drink, and if I drink, which I don't drink anymore, I immediately get the shakes around people who drink too much and get kind of violent because it reminds me of my mother. So I get really weird and try to isolate myself. And it makes me think about her. I think about her when I'm going through my bipolar states and my manic episodes when I'm really suicidal and down. I think about all the things that she told me, how worthless I was and how I was meant to be in jail and stuff. So I think about her and yeah, it comes up a lot in my mind, but I try my best not to.
When you were growing up with your ma in that household, especially,
Mm-hmm.
what was your escape? How did you escape from the reality of the situation you were in?
Um, I read a lot of books, really, really big books. The bigger the book, the better. I would stay up all night with my torch on because I wasn't allowed a TV or computer or anything. I had no internet access. We had it in the house, but I wasn't allowed to use it. Didn't have a mobile phone at the time for a lot of it as well. But I just read and read and read all night until early morning. I would not sleep. I would also play on my Game Boy. I had a Game Boy for a very long time, more than someone should. I played Pokemon. That was my escape. And also, it kind of seems weird. And I was quite an older teenager, but I would use my imagination and drift off into worlds by myself. Like I would go walking through. We had a pine plantation. So I'd go walking through the pine plantation and imagine I was in a different place or things that were happening. Like, you know, I was somewhere else and I'd fully involve myself in my imagination in it and truly believe that I was somewhere else. That's how and towards the end of it, I would get through it and focus on it by focusing that I was going to end all of this soon, like die. Death was my escape. I wanted to die. That was going to be, and at the time, I longed for it. I wanted to die. I wanted to get away. That was my only way out. And I actually looked forward to the day that I had the courage to do it. That was my escape as well.
You know, from even just the first chunk of your story, from meeting your dad to being raised with your grandparents to the revelation that this next door neighbor aunt was your mom all along, clearly your childhood, even your early 20s, is one filled with twists and turns.
Yeah,
You're
you could say
constantly
that.
learning. But when you were in that age where you were, especially that night where you left, right?
Mm-hmm.
What was the decision that had to be made? Because you clearly had one decision as you were hovering over her bed, ready to go. But what was the decision to suddenly do a 180 and just leave and just do your own thing?
I remember thinking, I don't really remember a lot from a lot of the shit because it's blocked
Sure.
out by trauma. But um, when I was going to kill her, I remember that my thought was, I don't want to do this, and that's not you. And all the repercussions that are going to come, it's not worth it. And I knew I was going to end up in prison or like, the child equivalent of it. And then she just wins again and you get off with all the punishment. I remember that. Um, then the decision floated to, I'm going to kill myself. And then it dawned on me that why don't I just run away? It's surely things are better out there than here. Right. So I just made the decision. I'm a very manic person. I'll make the decision at the drop of the hat and I'll commit to it. So I just, at that time, just boom, there. And I just left the house. No one was going to stop me. No one would care anyway, right? So I was like, I'm just going to go this is my last ditch effort. So I left. That was my only choice. It was either that or death, right? Every other option had something labeled to it that was the end of my life.
It was an end. When you made that call for who picked you up? Was this a friend?
Yeah, it was a friend. Well, okay, I'll elaborate a little bit more. It was her current husband's daughter who knew what was going on.
Wow.
And yeah, and they'd come to visit us many times and witnessed the abuse that I went through. And one of the abuses that tipped them off that I wasn't lying was one day we had a fire on the property. Some birds chewed through a power line and it dropped and started a big fire. And we had to fight it with our own firefighting equipment. And I tried to help. So I ran forward and my mum was like, don't fucking run in front of the truck like that. And she kicked the shit out of me on the ground and stuff, right? She pushed me over with her foot and kicked the fuck out of me in front of everyone. She lost her shit. And that's when they realized that I wasn't, fuck. So they said to me that night when they were staying in my room, she was with her partner, just call me on this phone. She gave me her phone at the time and said, keep this hidden. If you need to get away, I'm here. So they saved me effectively. A lot of bad shit happened with them and there was a bad stuff with them as well. They were into drugs and stuff, but effectively I texted them and she came that day, which was like 4.5 hours away. So I waited at the end of my driveway for 4.5 hours in the middle of the night with my bag. All I had was my bag, nothing else.
So they pick you up and you end up living with them?
Yes, for a short amount of time, yeah. But that ended up just being as abusive as home. I got into drugs, selling drugs. That was my gateway into drugs. I was a drug dealer. Her partner was beating her and doing hardcore drugs. They had a child around all of this, by the way. I didn't have a solid room. I slept in the couch. No privacy. I was getting abused too because I had no income and they wanted money, but I had no way of getting money. I was also trying to go back to school at this point at TAFE to, catch up on my learning because I always loved learning, but I just never had, it fell behind because of what was happening at home. And then from there, I floated from house to house, friend to friend, couch to couch. Some days I didn't have a place to stay, so I stayed on the street. I was homeless for quite a amount of years. And it's just so unstable. Never had a stable home until now, so.
Tell me about that stint of you being homeless. What was the longest period of you not having a place to stay, and how did you survive that?
Longest period would have been without like a roof over my head would have been 3 weeks, I believe, and I survived by. It's so weird to talk about. I feel kind of embarrassed because it's kind of weird, but
No.
I used to shower in the showers down by the beach with the beach showers.
Yeah.
To keep up appearances. And I would also wash clothes there. And I would eat there's a thing called Centrelink here in Australia. And I would eat like that. You get like vouchers as well to eat at a place called I won't tell the cafe that does it, but because it will dox me. But I used to just eat there every day. And I just walked around town and did my own thing. And yeah. And if I stayed at a friend's house, I stayed at a friend's house. I try to make as many friends as I could and be as social as I could. I always kept up this appearance that I wasn't homeless. I always tried to anyway, so that,
Was it a pride thing or was it to not scare them off?
Pride, 100% pride. I didn't want people to know I was so far down at the time, yeah.
If I may ask, because the thing is, I understand that point to an extent. I could resonate with you telling me that I don't want people to know when I'm so far down. But the part that kind of I can't wrap my head around is that's kind of the bottom. You're bottoming out, man. You have no place to live. You don't have any support system. So at what point do you put pride aside and just say I need help?
I did eventually, and I lived with, from my experience, you got to imagine everybody in my life hurt me, right? So people were the number one enemy to me. I couldn't trust anyone. Everybody, everywhere I went, I'd get kicked out or told I'm a piece of shit or, using people, So I just learnt to not rely on people anymore and just do my own thing, right? And I had to do it my own way. When I did, I reached out. I lived with this gay couple, and they were together, but I was selling drugs out of their house and doing drugs, and they were so heavily into heroin and stuff that he would overdose in the fucking bathroom. But that was my first stable home in a long time, right? And yeah, I left there because I realized that me and my friend at the time, who was selling drugs out of the house to survive, this guy stole from us. Right, this is the turning point in my life right here. This guy stole from us. He was probably like my age at the time. I think I was 17 or 18. I can't remember. We knew. He knew we did. He did. So we called him back the next day to come and hang out and have and smoke some weed with us. I don't do weed or drugs now, for the recollection, guys. I've been long quit. And my friend, and I'll just call him B because his name started with B, tied him to a chair with duct tape. And he beat the fuck out of him right in front of me till he went and got the money, like fully beat him, brutalized him. And that's when I realized that life had taken a, because that's not me, right? And I realized my life was taking a really bad shift and I needed to make a change. And then another instance that scared the fuck out of me is when I had a gun pulled on me by a bikie gang because I was selling out of their turf. Where I live, which is very heavily populated by them. They put a gun to my head, fully loaded, and safety off, were going to kill me. And if I didn't stop, they said they'd be back. So that also was another big turning point in my life. An eye-opener. I was like, fuck, I can't keep doing this. I'm going to die.
You've said it twice now, and you said this twice. You said the phrase, "This ain't me." You know, when you were standing above your ma, and now when you watch this man get brutally beaten for the drug money. When you say it's not you, what do you mean by that? Who are you? What are you trying to make sure you don't lose? I guess that makes sense.
I didn't want to be like my mum. So that's not me. Was always a thing that I say because I didn't want to be like her. Didn't want to hurt people. Didn't want to do drugs. Didn't want to do any of it. I didn't want to fuck up my life like she did. Like I just wanted people around, but I didn't know how to trust people or love people. And I didn't want to be like that either. I also never want to hurt people. I never physically ever wanted to hurt people. I never wanted to fight anyone. I am always a big believer in using words. Just a kind of a pacifist at heart, I guess. I act tough, but I'm not really I'm not going to beat someone for fucking something, you know? I never resort to violence in anything. So when I saw myself going down that path, I was like, this isn't me. What are you fucking doing, right? There was always something inside me fighting it. And at this time, you got to imagine also, I had bipolar, severe bipolar, untreated, type 2, and I didn't get it diagnosed till I was 18.
Holy shit.
I had no idea. And I also had borderline personality as a dual diagnosis on top of that from the trauma from my mother that I didn't get diagnosed till last year. So I had all these factors and illnesses I didn't even understand myself, but I knew it wasn't me, right? I felt it deep down. So that's what I meant by it. I just didn't want to be my mother. I didn't want to repeat the same cycle. So that's been my driving force behind my life so far. And to this day, it's even stronger where if I ever had a kid or whatnot, I would not want to be like my mother in any regards. I don't want to treat people like she did. I don't want to lie, cheat, steal. I don't want to do any of that. It's where you either go two ways in life, right? If bad shit happens, right? Big traumatic experiences. You either become the person that you hate or you become the complete opposite of the person that you hate. And I saw those two options at the age of 17. And I said to myself, I want to be the opposite. Why the fuck would I want to do the other one, right? And that's where I went down that path and started to change.
This might be very fresh to ask,
Mm-hmm.
but do you see yourself imagining a moment in your life where you can ever forgive your parents and kind of just be like, what's done is done, the abuse, the hurt, the abandonment, and be like, it's my life now. I'm not you. What you did and who you were to me back then, it's over. We've severed our ties. I'm gonna walk forward with my life.
Not gonna lie, I hold a lot of hatred in my heart, and I hate to admit that, but I'll just be honest. I hold a lot of hatred in my heart, not towards my dad, because I understand why he left. They were really young, and she was a piece of shit. But I hold a lot of hatred in my heart for my mother, because she caused me to have a lot of issues in my life that wouldn't have been the same.
Yeah.
Will I ever forgive her completely? Probably not. Will I ever talk to her again? Probably not. It is my own life, and I already know that now. So I just kind of want to. I guess it's kind of like live and let live, right? You just kind of move on.
Exactly.
I hold that hatred there for a reason, though,
Hmm.
and I came to terms with this a while ago. I hold it there to remind myself that I never want to be like that, and I'll always hold it there to remind myself that that's not who I am, and that's not who you're going to become, and that's not how you have to live your life. You can change and do anything as long as you put your mind to it. You can move past it. So I will always hold it there as a reminder of where I came from too, to never take anything for granted. And to put that into retrospect, a lot of people ask me, you know, Amp, you have some money now. Why aren't you upgrading your room? I I have a mattress on the fucking floor. I have no, my clothes are on the floor. Like I have just a computer, right? I live very simply.
Yeah.
The answer to that is I never had any possessions growing up. So I have no need for them. So I don't buy anything expensive. And that's a lesson I learned from that my mother taught me, right? So like, but I think it's a good lesson to not have, you know, like not be tied down for shit like that. Like I was always on the move, right? So these are the kind of stuff that I always want to remember because it makes me who I am today. And it's a big driving factor behind my personality and what I stand for. So that hatred drives it, or the, you know, the dislike drives that.
Okay.
It's a reality check, always. I get a bit of ego, I lose the ego because I realize where I came from. There's no point in having it. You know, I get a bit of money, I don't hoard it. I try and help people, or I, you know, save it for a rainy day. I don't, you know,
You're not lavish.
splurge it on. Yeah, not lavish. I don't gloat about things that I own, you know, like, and I think that makes me who I am, right? And I like that. And I always want to be put in line because there's already that many people like that in this world. Why do I need to add to that? You know?
And let me ask this. I'm going to ask you a quick question, but it's only to help me feel out where we should go with this story.
Of course,
So,
go for it.
the quick question is this: was there ever, like, when you're on the move and you're living with your mom's husband's sister, correct? Oh, daughter. I'm sorry, daughter that picked you up. I'm assuming that school wasn't a factor for a majority of your life. Is that correct in me saying that? Did you finish your education in high school or any of that jazz?
Not in high school, no.
So
I was in it. Yeah.
No,
Sorry,
no. Go on. No, please.
I was gonna say I never hated school. I love school. I was in advanced school, won awards in primary school for like science and English and all that. I went to advanced PAC classes in other schools. I competed. I love school. I love learning. I love finding out information for myself. I love reading. I read constantly. No one knows that. I never told anyone, but I love reading books and learning, right? But in high school, it was really difficult to do that when you've got shit like that happening at home. But I never finished my high school education until later in life when I went back to something called TAFE in Australia, and I finished my year 12 equivalent.
Oh, nice. What were the books you were into reading? I know this is the least sexy topic to ask.
Fantasy, because I always wanted to live in a world away from my own. I wanted to live with magic, sci-fi. I wanted to do magic. I wanted to be a character, create my own way, be a hero in a story. Yeah. I wanted to be something more than I was. You know, I would really, like, when I read, I really brought the characters into my head. I have I have a very big imagination with these things. I truly live my life vicariously through these characters. Like, I love fantasy. It's just never get past it. I hate reading about real life stuff in books. I hate real life books. Yeah, I don't like them. I prefer to move away from the planet, so to speak. You know, there's something beautiful about the creativity of someone else's world and the way you picture it through words or interpret it.
So the reason I asked that question is because I usually, again, unlike the thing I've sent you, there are segments in the show. But because I find your story extremely unique, I want to follow the trajectory. And we'll you know, all that being said, I think the last part, the romantic relationships, is the only thing that might be, in terms of, you know, being able to take that as its own category, would make more sense. But for family, friends, education, and work, we're going to clump this all together because it sounds like that's kind of the flow of what your story is so far. So take us back. You said that there was a moment You saw this man getting beaten in front of you, and you said, it's not
Mhm.
me.
Mhm.
Where did you go after that?
I was dating a girl at the time. We were seeing each other on and off, and she was actually quite a good person. She was very intelligent, going to TAFE, studying. Her name was Jamie. I'm not afraid to say that because no one's ever gonna like you're never gonna find her. But
No, that's okay.
and she didn't do drugs. I loved that, and she kept me grounded for a time. And I moved in with her because she wanted me to, because she knew all the situation, to get away from it. So I completely left where I was, and I moved in with her for about 3-4 months. Then we split up because I was going through major PTSD and trauma
Mhm.
issues. I wasn't abusive or anything, but like I was suffering internally, and we weren't getting along, and I was bringing her down. So we split mutually. Um, and then from there, I think I went to my friend Morak's house, who's my housemate now, but with
Mhm.
his parents for a little while, and couch surfed. And then I ended up getting my own place boarding, and that fell apart too because, again, I was bad at managing money because I'd never been taught.
Hmm.
So I moved out from there back to Ruse, and then yeah, I don't know. I was so in between places. I had so many relationships that I'd move in with the people. We'd get together. They'd want to. I dated so many girls that wanted to fix me. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
And
100%.
immediately they wanted me to live with them. They wanted to change me. They wanted to fix me, but none of them could.
How did you feel
And
about that mindset of kind of, for lack of a better term, being a project to these people? It's like the whole
yeah,
fix them up kind
um, I felt like a specimen, right? Like I just felt like, the latest, yeah, like you said, that's the best way to put it, a project, right?
Yeah.
So every time I would start to get better, it was like, like there was always seems to be issues arising in the relationship. So like it never felt like I was ever getting anywhere with it. Then I realized that they were using me to fulfill a need to help, which is a good need.
Mhm.
But I didn't want to feel like that. I didn't want to be the person who was the fucking, I didn't want to be the center of attention because I was, the sympathy. I didn't want it. I wanted to just do my own thing and stuff. So it was really hard to come to terms with that. But yeah, it was relationship from relationship. Also, another thing of having undiagnosed mental conditions like borderline is your relationships are super like
They're all over the place.
on and off, on and off, all over the place, right? Because you can
Yeah.
never tell who you are really. But yeah, it was crazy. I was always floating between houses and stuff. I never had a stable home.
I wanted to ask you about that. There's a
Mm-hmm.
concept. The whole concept of home is very. For me, it's always like, all right, yeah, family or wherever you live, wherever you put your head on your pillow, that is your home, or wherever you reside. For you in
Mm-hmm.
your life story, it sounds like you're always on the move. Like you've said, you don't keep too many possessions because you might have to go.
Exactly, and you can't take them.
I guess, do you find comfort in, or did you just kind of accept the reality of, all right, this is what I've been raised on, the mentality that this might not be permanent, and I might have to go to the next step, to the next step. Is that something that to this day, do you still have that kind of mindset of this is
Yes.
wherever you are right now? Really?
Yeah, I always feel like I'm slowly getting better with it,
Hmm.
but like here, this house now is the first time that I've kind of felt like this is the most stable. So it's like not as severe, but I'm always at the back of my mind preparing for the day that I either A, get kicked out, which will never happen, right? These people never will. They're my really good friends, right?
Hmm.
Um, I either get kicked out or something will happen and they move and I have to move, or like I'm
Hmm.
always mentally prepared for that. So I never accumulate anything, and I never can. Like right? I bought an iPhone 11 Pro, right? Max
Yeah.
or whatever. I spoiled myself.
Hmm.
And I never really told anyone about this, but I went back to my old phone and returned it because I felt this immense fucking guilt
Yeah.
over spending the money and like using other people's money, because Twitch, right? It's other people's
Yeah.
money. I felt this immense guilt, and like I couldn't shake that feeling. So I know it's still there. I can't buy possessions that are too much because I can't. Like
Mhm.
I don't need them. Like I don't need them in my life. They don't make me happy, right? They don't give me any value. So I went back to my old phone, and that's when I realized like it's still an issue in my head,
Mhm.
and I probably need to address it. But yeah, like, and the leaving issues are still there and everything. So
I was gonna ask you a question where it's like, if I were to ask you where home is, and what would you say? But I feel like the answer is Twitch. Am I correct in that assumption?
yeah,
That's where it
Twitch
is.
is home. Yeah, wherever I have internet access, even if I can't go live, not even if I'm streaming. If I was like, and watch a stream,
Yeah.
it's where I am. That's home for me. Online, this is the only place where I feel truly myself, or where I can be. And it's cool because I can take that anywhere, right? So it plays along into the always on the move. I always have internet access, and
Yeah.
I always have Twitch. It's the one consistent, whether it's for entertainment or streaming.
Let me ask this. Let's put Twitch aside for a moment. Where do you find your
Mm-hmm.
happiness, Empire?
Aside from Twitch,
Aside from Twitch.
um, helping people. I find happiness in giving. So if money doesn't mean that much to me, but if I gift like 5 subs or help someone with money, or advice, and I see their face light up, or I see them smile, or we raid someone, or like we give someone advice and they take away from it and they tell me that it helped, or they got help mentally with mental health, because I help a lot of people with mental health behind the scenes, because a
Mm.
lot of people suffer. um, that gives me true permanent happiness. Every other happiness I've found in life is fleeting. It, like, sure, I get a big donation or something, or like a big event, like I got partnered, it's over within a day for me. Like I just don't, and that's not. I feel guilty for saying that, because I know people do it out of the corner of their hearts, but like
But you're not wrong. No, you're not wrong. I laugh because
it's
it's so
fleeting.
true. It's so true.
It's fleeting, right? But
Yeah.
like permanent happiness is when you can help people, and I've learned that I'm a very social person, and I like people a lot. So
Yeah.
that's where I find true happiness.
We've gone completely in terms, again, like I said, I usually do have a structure of this, but
Yes.
I like freestyle in this section now. You've opened a new door for me of I just want to pick at your brain and see
Yeah.
what we can learn.
Sure.
You know that mental health, especially in 2020, is one of the
Mm-hmm.
hottest topics on
Oh yeah.
Twitch.
Fuck yeah. Yep.
And like you said, you've been a huge proponent of it. You've been very vocal with it. If you may, I'm gonna lean into a darker side of what you've experienced.
Okay. Yeah. Go for it.
You've mentioned your times going back into the hospital because of
Yes.
mental health. Can you walk
Yes.
us through the first time in 2020 when you were going through that, as well as the decision to go in there, as well as your experience in there?
Okay. So that wasn't the first time I went to the ward in 2020.
Oh,
I went to the ward twice.
mm,
The year before that, I went 4 times. But so the first time I went, I'll just talk about the one that people know about, because that's the one that's most relatable.
yeah.
It was a self admission. So me agreeing with the doctors and permission, because they thought it was the best in the hospital, that I submit myself to the ward because I was a danger to myself. So I was to put that into perspective for the people that don't know, I had a bipolar attack that lasted for 2 weeks.
What's a
Went manic
bipolar
and
attack?
depressive. Yeah, it's kind of like when you go manic, but it's not like hyper. It's like when it's like severe depression.
Got it.
Like sometimes I black out. I don't know what I do. My housemate has to watch after me like a carer, which I feel guilty about. But anyway, wasn't on the medication at the time because I was scared of meds. That they were going to change me. So I submitted myself, but everyone online was telling me, all my friends, all the people from chat, everyone was like, go, because I was on my alt account. I could get banned for this, but effectively trying to kill myself. Yeah, trying to commit suicide. No one saw anything. The
alt.
camera wasn't. Yeah, but no one saw anything. Like no one could see. Like, right, just crying. no cam or cam or just all sorts of shit. So I submitted myself, and the experience this time was really horrific. I was scared and alone, and I didn't know what was happening to me. And I went in, and I was isolated from everyone, and there were people walking around the wards, like up and down, people not talking, people screaming, yelling. Like, these are all sick people, right?
Yeah.
And so it was a scary experience. I spent most of my time reflecting on myself, and like I hated myself, and like I was so scared, and being away from Twitch for so long as well was a big, like, I didn't know what to do with myself. I sat and looked out a window listening to music, which I wasn't allowed to have headphones. So it was out loud because cable. And yeah, it was just an overall horrible experience. I got a lot of really lovely messages and stuff, and people wanted me to keep them informed online, which, by the way, I copped a lot of backlash behind the scenes for, because people thought I was attention seeking, but I really just wanted to fill people in and what I was doing and how it was, and what was going on and how I felt, because I've always been open about it. So I just wanted to keep that. And they drugged me up severely all the time. I considered killing myself in there. I almost ran away. I was going to smash the window and jump out and run away. And towards the end, I realized it was the best for me, but it was really horrible and isolating.
Let's start from the beginning there. All right. You mentioned that you had time to reflect. What things are you thinking about when you're in the ward?
I was thinking, like, what are my actions doing for people? Like, me being so suicidal all the time, right? And my whole entire concept of what I do stuff for is to make people happy. I'm bringing people down, making people worry unnecessarily, essentially making people's lives worse. Even if I'm being honest and stuff like that, I was bringing people down. So I was like, reflecting on that. I felt like a horrible person. Reflecting on my actions leading up to that, which was obviously like suicide attempts and stuff like that, and people knowing about it. I can only imagine how traumatic that would have been for some people to view. Not everyone can handle that stuff. So I was reflecting on those actions, and I was also reflecting on me not taking medications as well. And, not being honest with my psychologists, and instability, and not wanting to talk to people about it. And it was just like a whole big reflection.
You mentioned you were scared about taking medication.
Mhm.
Were your fears validated in terms of when you took them? You're like, because you mentioned like, oh, I'm scared it would change me, I believe was the words you used. It would change
Yes.
how you thought.
Yeah.
For those that might be, in that same situation, that might be fearful of the medications given for bipolar disorder, depression, all that jazz. What is it like? What have you experienced, and were you correct or incorrect in that assumption that you've made?
Some medications are like that. Yeah. They do kind of like warp and twist your personality. They make you more mellow. They make you feel kind of zombie, and I'm a very, like, because of the bipolar, I'm a very over the top manic person. I get excited easy. My emotions are and the borderline does this too, makes them very like over the top. I lose myself in them, right? Whether that's sad or happy or angry. So I was scared that the medication was going to take that away from me, even the sad, right? Because I was willing to live with that, because I liked who I was, and I liked that side of me, and it made me feel good, right? But the thing is, I was just on the wrong medications, and I needed to express this to the psychologists and the teams, the medical teams and the mental health teams. I needed to express how I was feeling, express the way I felt truly and honestly, to the point where they would find a course of medication that would help my bipolar, but also help my borderline and not interfere and take it away. And in the beginning, it did. I couldn't jack off. I couldn't come. That was a big side effect. Fuck, you can imagine me not being able to come. Fuck, that was frustrating. Like 40 minutes, like, and I couldn't no come. Like, fucked up. Then I was so like mellow and blunt and
Yeah.
like just like out of it. But then I stuck with it
Huh.
and I adjusted. And it slowly came back. And I slowly came back over the months. It's still I'm still in recovery now.
Hmm.
And for fuck's sakes, tomorrow I could end up in the water. I don't fucking know, man. Like, who knows, man? The thing with mental illness is you never know. But
Yeah.
right now, I feel like the medication is helping, yeah. And I would encourage anyone to get on it because, I mean, what have you got to lose? It's either you fucking suffer, die, or you take a risk and you might feel better, even slightly. Even the slightest feeling of getting better is something that, you know, you long for as someone with mental illness. Because unlike physical pain, say, this is the best way I can explain it to people, ready? Physical pain. You're getting, your hand is getting pinpricked by a needle slowly, right? What's your body's reaction, right, to get away from that pain? You move, right?
Yeah.
With mental illness and mental pain, you can't just move. You carry it with you. That's the biggest difference. You carry it everywhere you go. You can't get away from it. It's your mind, it's your body. You cannot escape it. The only way you can is through you can't just move away from it. You have to address it, stay in that spot, hit it face on, and take the medications and the treatment and the therapy. It's the only thing you have, right? So it's the only shot you've got. So you might as well fucking take it, right? You might as well take your shot on it because you are not, no matter how many houses you move between, how many partners you date, how many drugs you take, how many times you drink, how many happy moments you have in your life, the mental illness is still there and it will always be there. And if you don't address it, it will get worse. So you have to be brave and take it on.
You corrected me. Let's share something with these guys that are watching tonight. You corrected
Okay.
me in the DMs. So Emp and I were trying to set up this show for a couple weeks now, and something that I was very transparent with you was that I've seen your tweets, you know, and I watch you, and as a matter of fact, I reached out to you before all this show shit. And I told you, I gave you a long ass message. I was like, "Yo, I got a lot of homies that look up to you, man." And like, you don't know. I know I'm a nobody in this world, and just I can't even say that I watched you at the time, but I saw enough to be like, this guy someone needs to speak up. But back to the point is, you know, we were trying to do this show, and my reservations were always like, is he okay? Are you okay to talk about this all? Are you okay to be in the right headspace? I wanted to respect your headspace.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
And you said a line that hit, and it was the only reason I was okay moving forward. And it was, you told me, you said, "Moms, it's always going to be there. It's not going to go away. It doesn't disappear, and you're going to have to just trust that you know, I can do this. Essentially, I got to trust that you're good and be good, and you'll do it. If you had to go, you had to go, no matter what. There's no mistake for it.
Yeah, of course.
But at the end of the day, you told me you need to stop. Without saying it, I'm going to say it in my words. You didn't say it this way, but essentially, you can't think of it as a black and white issue. It's not. There's a lot of gray area. There's a lot of day-to-day fights. And so that's when I realized, I was like, all right, fuck me. Let's do it. I don't care. I'll give you the day. If you couldn't even make it today, whatever. We'll do it another time. I'll do it on a Friday.
Yeah.
I don't care. But I love that.
That's the thing.
Mhm.
It doesn't matter. You can ask, like, a lot of people with mental illness are really willing to speak about it and they're not shy away from it. But it's a day-to-day thing, right? I could have woken up this morning and wanted to fucking die mentally. Like, it's just the honest God truth, right? And then I wouldn't have done this interview. And that's just how it is. But I woke up good and I'm here. That changes day to day and from person to person. Every single mental illness might be the same in description and, you know, like the title. Like me having bipolar, someone else having bipolar, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the experiences between those two, although there's similarities, are always fucking different. There's pains in there that are different, and that's what makes mental illness so difficult to treat, because my method of getting better is not the exact same as somebody else's method of getting better, or it's not their path.
You mentioned at the very end of your first statement when you're talking about the story, you said at the very end you were about to throw a fucking chair, break the window, hop out, but you realized that this was good for you. What do you mean by that? How did you realize? Because a lot of your tweets, there's a lot of, I could feel the agony and the fear of going back in there, and the threats
Yeah.
that they give you. You know, we'll have to keep you here for a year. We'll have to keep you here longer. We can't just keep doing this in and out thing. So, what is going through your mind, especially during that moment of where you clarity, where you're like, this is actually good for me. I'm actually getting better. I needed this, amongst all the fighting of going through it.
When I realized I needed it when I looked back over my tweets and I realized how manic I was writing them.
Mm.
And I had this like self clarity in that moment where it was like, look what you're doing. You're doing the exact same thing you always do. You're just like you're asking for help. You're reaching out for help. You want people to help. You're trying to let people know you're suffering, right? You need support. And now you have it. And you've taken the step. Why are you fighting it? What's the fucking point? You've asked for help this whole time, and now you've taken the step to get the help, and now you're fighting against it. It's so counterproductive. And I had this moment of clarity where I was like, and then I looked back and I was like, I'm already a little bit better from when I came in. What's a few more days? What's a couple more days here? You know, like what's getting out? You know, like get better, take the meds, take a shot. You got nothing to lose. And you have so many people who care about you, which I'm very lucky to have. And I needed to do that for myself, but also to show them that it can be done, because a lot of the people, like I said, in my community or on Twitch in general that I speak to have mental illness or are suffering with something. And if you break and if you fight it and you walk away from this shit, then how am I going to then go live or talk to people about this stuff with confidence that this system, like, you know, that you reaching out was the best thing to do? I can't, not in good guilt, not in good conscience, could I? I would be fucking, it would just be, yeah, it would just be, you know, it'd be two-faced. And I just gave it a shot in that instance. And yeah. Then I had a lot of discussions with a lot of people that I never thought I would. Like, I had a discussion with one of my favorite musicians. He reached out to me and he talked to me because he was going through the same thing. And he shared with me some stuff from his time in the ward. And that made me realize, and he was like trying to tell me that it was the best thing that happened. And I was like, you know, it made me relate to him. And a lot of people from my chat did. Like, there's too many names to mention, but just like pretty much my entire community was just giving me their advice on what I needed to do and helping and asking if I'm okay, which helped me every fucking day. I'm talking not one or two messages. I'm talking like hundreds of messages from people telling me and asking me questions about it and seeing if I'm okay. Like, too many to reply to, which was insane. I couldn't let them down. Mm-hmm. And then someone reached out to me who I didn't think would ever reach out to me, which kind of blew my mind. Soda Poppin', Chance. And he DM'd me and said that he'd been following my story and he was really proud that I went in. And obviously I look up to him a lot because I've been watching him for a long time, and it blew me away a little. And he said, I hope you get better. And if you ever need me, I'm here. Just DM me and stuff. And I just thought, well, if all these people, even ones that I thought that I looked up to, you know, want me to get better, then I got to give it a shot to get better. So yeah, it was an everyday struggle, but I try to bring my mind back as much as I can in between manic episodes and all sorts of crap. But
it's a daily fight. It seems like if there's anything that you've taught me, it's a daily fight. It's not a and you have to take that day to day. You can't plan for tomorrow.
Yeah, you can't plan for tomorrow because you don't know what tomorrow. You might not get out of bed tomorrow. You know, you might want to stay there. So, which makes it incredibly difficult in real life, as you can imagine.
Amen. I've never been so nervous. I legitimately, like, you messaged me in the morning, my time. You messaged me about 8 a.m. and I'm not even alive at 8 a.m. I'm in bed still. But I woke up and I was like, this is because we didn't talk prior to that, and I was like, I was just expecting I was gonna be like, I'll hit you up sometime around noon my time, and if you respond, you respond. If you don't, I do have a plan B. But I was like, in my mind, I was like, damn. When you reached out, I was like, oh fuck yeah, let's go, let's do this. I'm ready. To have a night. I was excited. Mr. Emp, let's transition a little bit. One more to your love life. All right. This is
Okay.
one thing.
Can you stall for 5 seconds and I have a smoke? Because this is
Please,
stressful.
well, you're giving me a break too because I was gonna take a piss. So go ahead, you first.
I'm going first.
Yeah,
bitch,
yeah.
okay?
See, this is the second time he's done this. He went first the last time. He went first the last time, guys. We're good. I fucking love this guy. Holy shit. Hi, Charlie. I got you. Guys, holy shit. This man is a clown. Man, I can't have enough. I'm sweating. I'm dead ass. I'm sweating at this conversation. You're doing great. Thank you, man. Most of all, I wanted to do Empirre's community proud because I know how much you guys do love them. And so it was my honor and duty to do this, man. It is my, if I end this shit tomorrow, if I end this stream tomorrow, man, this is a feather in the cap. I love this. I love this so much. This is a reminder, man. Oh my gosh, he's got a fantastic story. Your mom's okay. Hey, listen, I'm not that old, Parker. Cup these nuts in your mouth. Like, yeah, we got you. Hey, Parker, nice try, man. You're an old man. You're doing such a good job, Sai. That really means a lot. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm gonna be honest. Like again, I have my notes in front of me right here, bottom right. And this is the first time in 47 shows I've thrown out that script, man. I can't even talk about because it's not applicable. I've never met someone where it doesn't apply. Like it doesn't fucking apply. All of this doesn't apply where I ask about all the other stuff. So now we're just freestyling. We're free falling right now, but I love this. This is legitimately, I'm getting a coffee with a homie and I'm catching up on life. Thanks for giving a platform to talk about. Sidekick that skid mark. I'm sorry. That's exactly what we're here to do. Talk about someone's life, to feature their lives and celebrate them most of all. I know that a lot of it's been heavy this evening, but we're just getting started, man. I'm getting pumped to give my State of the Union address to Mr. Empirre, man. It's an honor to do this. Moms, you barely got a hold of him, but you're doing great. I don't think I do got a hold of him, man. He's his own beast. Mom's is a hip cool man. It comes with the furry jackets, dude. Unscripted, unwrapped. This episode is hitting me way more than I thought, Moms. It's really been good. I appreciate you guys. And I appreciate you guys sticking around too, man. We still got the community question segment right after the romantic relationships. So we will. Furry, dude. I'm dead ass still wearing these fucking Fursona boots. My brother got me these for Christmas. They're called Happy Feet. They were on Shark Tank, and they're the furriest slippers. But dead ass, they feel so good. All right, fuck you guys, man. Fuck you guys. I did not even bring it up to like Empirre. I knew I was gonna get my ass reamed raw if I did. And now I know you guys will. So don't worry. I'll leave them in the other room after I take a piss. I feel like the tears on the brink of my eyes, man. I needed this. Thanks. Oh, Sai, I've dead-assed. I've legitimately, he got me within the first 10 minutes of the story. I was like, fuck, am I really going to cry on stream? Am I really going to cry in front of you? Thank goodness my camera is smaller than his. So I'm able to hide behind the lens. Well, sometimes you'll catch me hide behind the mic. Or hiding behind my hat. That's the reason. I think a lot of people on Twitch struggle with the same types of things as Emp. So I think it helps a lot of people being able to relate to someone like him. That's so true. And it's I think especially there is a very common stereotype here in the US where a guy can't talk about mental health or his emotions or feelings. And it's just to be able to hear him talk so candidly and give, not just share his experience, but give valid advice is really good. Craze is a furry. I know Craze is a furry. Dead ass. Yeah, fuck you guys. Guys, don't do this. Please don't do this. Be cool. Let's be cool, guys. Be cool. Be cool. Like he has a thing there.
I go piss. Yo. Ask B and Soda? Ask B and Soda what? Huh? Ask them fucking what? We're free? Thank fuck, dude. You know, this guy just rambles on with his monotonal voice. Holy shit. What a joke. Yo, what's up? How is everyone? Finally some content? What do you want me to do? Take off the pants? Should I take off my shirt? Hey. Oh. I got the job. Pog, what's the job? Should we start playing Sekiro? Thanks, legit. Wait, aren't nipples on Twitch bannable? No, not for men. Not for men. Quick, before he gets back. Not for men, no. For women, yes. Men, no. TOS gray zone. I'm not playing fucking Sekiro. Suck my dick. Sekiro's a dog shit game and it's boring. You guys will fall asleep before I even get to the first fucking boss, and you know it. All my talents lie in just chatting and clicking links. It's all I'm good at. All right. Yo.
You play games? I never even asked that. Play
Yes.
games?
Yes. I finished heaps of games on stream.
What was the last
Before
one?
I found last one I played. I don't even fucking remember. What was the last one I played, guys? I don't fucking know.
Yeah.
I finished a lot. I like retro games more than modern. A lot of modern games suck dick, but one of my favorite ones of all time so far, playthroughs on stream, was Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. I hit it.
Mhm.
I do this thing where it's like I try and hit it in one night and finish it on the hardest difficulty. I call it one-shotting. So
Yeah.
I played it on the hardest difficulty and finished it, and it was fucking an emotional roller coaster. And I used my own music to hype up fights and stuff like that. It was like creating my own story within a story, right? It's really good. That's what I do with a lot of my stuff. I create moments with other things outside of it. It's good.
Hold on.
But yeah, I played a lot of games. A lot of people don't know that. I was purely a gameplay streamer. And then I realized that I like talking to people and the interactivity is not the same. And I like interacting. So I was like, I did a couple of just chatting streams and I fucking loved it.
What's going on here? All right. I got to ask. What they said, don't tell me something. Did you do something? What's going on here?
No. Wait, hang on. I don't even have chat up. Oh, yeah. Don't tell mums Pepe laugh tea time. That's weird.
In trouble.
Tell
Am
them
I
what?
muted? I'm
They're
pretty
baiting
sure.
you.
Okay, I
They're
thought I was
baiting.
muted.
They're
I thought I was
100%
muted.
baiting.
See,
They
this is
have
what
to be
happens.
baiting.
This is what happens when this old man, like, I can't fucking play the games, man. I'll have them remuted. All right. So let's bring us back here to the main the main topic we're going of the evening here of your life story. And I really appreciate. Again, I was telling them while you were out that I usually there is a structure to the life story segment, but yours was so unique and the flow was so well done that you're the first person to throw it out the window and let's just shoot it from the hip. And again, it's that improv and it's that that nuance of it all that I enjoyed. I have never had to do this before, and so to freestyle and just talk about mental health, talk about your life, talk about where you are, and hopefully going to be is what this is all about, and I love it. But I always like to talk a little bit about love and relationship. Because
of course, yes. This is the juicy shit, right?
It's where the people get their money's worth here. So, Emp, before we even get into individual ones, I know you mentioned Jamie being the first one I heard, but in total, how many people have had that official significant other tag from you before we get into them?
Like 11?
11 of them?
Mm-hmm.
Like, all right. Well, let's do this.
What can I say? I'm a soda mod, dude. They just swoon.
You're right. That's on me. All right. When you're as a Moms Online, formerly Moms for Christ user, I gotta figure it out first. So yeah, clearly. Having your name.
Virgin. Anyway. Go.
Oh yeah, dude. All right, dude. You know how hard statistically on Tinder, African American women, Asian men, the least swiped upon, all right? And I still get plenty fed, my man, all right? So I'm fine. All right?
Okay. Yeah.
I'm talking to my nice Filipino. I'm talking to my nice Filipino lady.
You meant Grindr, right? Not Tinder.
The amount of dudes that have hit on me on this platform is actually kind of impressive. It's made me.
Well, maybe that's your calling.
Clearly, you got to hit when the market's hot. But regardless,
nothing wrong with a bit of dick and ass, right? I mean,
personally not for me, but hey, I don't see the thing. Nothing wrong. Don't give me the face, don't give me the fucking face. Don't give me the. Anywho, so let's start with the first one. All right, is the first one Jamie?
My first relationship was in year 4. Her name was Bronte. My first love.
Year 4? We're going. Oh,
Yes.
how do you even remember year 4? Okay.
I remember Bronte. Trust me.
Tell
I
me
remember
about
her,
Bronte.
yeah.
What made her special? How'd you guys meet?
Blonde. And she was really out there, and we played Kiss Chasey a lot. And she liked playing games, and I like games, so we like Pokemon. So we drew Pokemon together, and I just got feelings really quickly. And so did she, and we dated for I think 2 months. And year 4, that's pretty good.
That's
And we
pretty serious.
kissed. That was my first kiss. It was great. We did a little peck. It was cool. We got shy, surrounded by friends. It was cool.
Wait, you kissed in front of everyone?
Yeah, it was at lunchtime, and we're all standing around on this little bridgey thing that was in the school.
Yeah.
And we kissed in the middle of it. It was from a scene from fucking a movie, dude. And I always remember that. It was my first kiss. I was so nervous. I remember the fucking gut-wrenching feeling. It was but it was great. They were like, kiss, kiss,
Yeah.
kiss.
It's like
kiss.
the opposite of a fight.
Kids do? Yeah. Kiss each other. And then, and we split up over the stupidest reason.
What happened?
She wanted to do Boot Scootin' Baby at the school assembly. There was 2 choices, and you got to play in each because there's one after the other for performance for a school assembly. She wanted to do Boot Scootin' Baby. Boot Scootin' Baby, driving me crazy. You know that song from way back when?
That's
she wanted to do that, and the other option was Jack and the Beanstalk or some shit, like a musical rendition of it.
Yeah.
And I wanted to do Jack and the fucking Beanstalk, okay? Because I was Jack. So I knew I was going to get rolled as Jack, right?
Yeah.
So I wanted to do that. It was fun. She didn't. We had an argument about it because she wanted to do it with me. And then we split up. And she did Boot Scootin' Baby. What a bitch. Anyway, whatever.
What a bitch. At 4,
and this is where my obsession with train wrecks began. Fucking women! Okay, anyway. That's a joke. Squad fucking W. Stand your ground, boys.
All because of fucking Jack and the Beanstalk. It's true. You wanted to be the star, all right? And she didn't get that. She didn't get it. Was she the star of Boot Scootin' Baby?
She didn't see my talent.
No.
The light.
No.
I was born for the spotlight. She didn't see that. And I'm not going to let any woman hold me back.
So she's finished. She's to the side. Who was the next one, and how old were you for that one?
Next one was in high school. I can't remember how old I was. I think it was year 7 or year 8, I believe, or year 9. And her name was Tegan, and she was 6'4", and I was really short at the time because I was young. And she was ginger, and I was forced into that relationship. We dated for 3 days, and then I'm not proud of this, but I kissed another girl and told her about it. I never cheated in my life past that point.
Wait.
But I kissed another girl
How did
after
you
we
tell her
kissed
about it?
because that relationship was forced. And I didn't want to be in it, and I didn't know how to. Yeah.
What was it forced because she was taller? Like, what do you mean it was forced?
Well, I mean, the jokes were I needed a stepladder to reach her, so I mean there was that. But we kissed a couple of times, but I didn't like her. I was forced by friends, standing around at that group mentality again, peer pressured. You should date. You guys would be perfect. Who the fuck saw that coming? A fucking guy who's fucking literally 5'5" with a 6'4" fucking ginger woman, literally a fucking Amazonian at this fucking point.
Yeah.
No, I didn't like her, not because of the height. I just didn't like her, and I was forced into it. And I kissed another woman down this bridge that we used to hang out. And I told her the next day. She was sad, but we split on mutual terms. And yeah.
You're 2 for 2 on bridges, dude. Do you get hard every time or around a bridge, dude? It's just. You got to move there. That's apparently your place. That's apparently your happy place there.
I mean, all the good things happen on bridges and all the bad things. I mean, we can always recall PewDiePie's bridge moment, but we won't mention that here.
All right. Yikes. All right. Let's.
Just wanted to farm a little bit of emotes and chat. You can understand.
Fair play. Fair play. No, I got you. I feel it. Let's. So you finish your thing in high school, which again sounds like a peer pressured relationship with this very tall ass woman. No problem being tall. Just wasn't your vibe. So what happened to the next? You go on. We're on number 3.
Okay, all the other relationships were kind of just on and off. They barely last a week or 2 or a month. They're not even worth mentioning at this fucking point. I'm going to be honest with you. Even the Jamie one, it's not worth mentioning. My next significant relationship was a girl called Jamie. And yes, it is a girl. By the way, chat, I know it's a boy name, but it's a girl, you fucks. I'm not gay. And we dated for a year. and I was gonna marry her.
Whoa.
And we had plans to get engaged and stuff like that. And I was working hard and studying at the same time. And we got a house together, not buy, but rent. Just me and her, stuff like that. Got a dog and, all the fucking homely shit.
Yeah.
Then, after a year, she fucking cheated on me. What a shock.
Holy cow.
She cheated on me with another guy, which is fine. She
How'd
doesn't
you
love
find
me.
out?
The weirdest way. We had a 2-story house, and she was going out with friends, and she was rushing to go off, and I was like, "Why? You don't have to rush."
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, the person's pulled around the side. I'm gonna go now." She was going camping, and I was like, "Okay." So I was like, "This seems weird, dude." I'm really good at reading people, so I was like, "This is so odd for her."
Mhm.
And then I looked out the fucking window, and it's a guy in a ute, and she's rushing off with him, and so she came back from that, and I was like, "How was camping?" After 3 days, and she's like, "Yeah." She's like, "I said, you said you were going with your friend who was a girl. It was you and her and the dad." "Yeah, the dad picked me up." "Oh, he looked really young to be a fucking dad. He actually looked my age." And then she just broke down and said that I've actually fallen out of love and the whole spiel, and then we just split, and I left in the middle of the night and went and moved in with friends, and yeah, it was all from there. And
How did you know you wanted? I know this is going to be kind of reverse. Usually I would cut you off, but how did you know you wanted to marry her?
I thought I knew what love was. Turns out I didn't. I was just looking for some kind of stability, I guess, in somebody.
Yeah.
But I was using other people to fix myself, so it was wrong.
Mhm.
So I thought I loved her, but actually thinking back, no, I didn't at all. I just kind of I liked her a lot. I liked her as a person, but we never really loved each other, We just threw it around like it was nothing. So I understood where the thing was coming from after a while of grieving, and yeah, we just didn't love each other. I don't know why I thought that we did, but I guess it's just, you never know, young love, right?
What is
You get confused with the emotions.
What is love to you now?
Friendship. Best friends. And no controlling. They never try to change you. You want to be with each other for the best of the best, and you want to encourage them to do the things that they want to do, even if it's not exactly what you want from them. You encourage them. You never stop them from going out. You never stop them from doing anything. I've only ever been in controlling relationships, right? The one that I was going to mention next, I won't mention her name, was a messy one, and that was 3 years of a relationship. But yeah, the controlling sucks. So I never control people, and yeah, that's what I look for. Someone who wants me to do what I want to do to be happy, who doesn't need me 24/7 to they can do their own thing, I can do my own thing, and that doesn't mean cheating. I'm talking about hobbies, things you want to do. If I want to sit at my computer and sit on Twitch and watch fucking soda popping for fucking 6 hours, as long as there's nothing going on that day, I should technically be allowed to, Yeah. Just if you want to go out and party with your friends, I'm going to be 100% trusting with you. I don't care. I'm not going to be like, you can't wear that. You can't do that. You can't have an OnlyFans. You can't do this. I'm very you can. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I trust you 100%. Whatever you want to do, if I love you, I'll support you. That's what I look for.
Yeah. I like that a lot. Let's go on to that next relationship. You said it lasted 3 years and it was a mess.
Yes.
How did it start?
Started by meeting each other at points in our lives where I was an alcoholic, pretty much, and she was also an alcoholic, pretty much. So we partied a lot and into the same music. I was heavily into the post-hardcore scene, and I was a lead singer in a band and all that kind of stuff. And she was really into that music, so we met through that. And yeah, I really liked her. We ended up moving in together, and yeah, I would say I loved her to an extent, yeah, and she loved me. Where it went wrong, it was fine for 2 years. Where it went wrong was the last year. We both had mental illness. I had undiagnosed borderline. We didn't know at the time, but also bipolar. She had undiagnosed mental illnesses. We clashed. We fought every day. We were controlling each other. It got to the point where there was no trust, and we'd control each other. We'd isolate ourselves away from all our friends. We had no friends anymore because it was just us. We pushed everyone else away. and we started to change as people, negative, toxic. There was never any abuse like hitting or anything like that, but there was a lot of yelling between each other. She was drinking constantly and I'd quit, and drinking makes me feel weird around people, and she would get weird and corner me and stuff, and not realize what she was doing, which is fair. And we ended up just going on a break and then splitting during that break, and I moved out, and it was hard. That was the beginning of 2020, the very beginning, like December, the end of December 2019. And I moved in here, and it was very difficult.
3 years is a lot of time. That's a lot of history. That's a lot of memories, whether good or bad. What did you learn about that relationship?
I never wanted to change for anybody. I needed to do what I needed to do. I need to have friends. I need someone who let me do freedom of what I wanted to do. She didn't like streaming. She didn't want me to stream. Said I was going nowhere with it, which is fair. I wanted to stream. She wanted a stable relationship with someone who wanted kids and a normal life. Two separate things, right? We just never identified that early on. So we clashed there. So I wasn't allowed to stream. She couldn't live a normal life. It's not her fault, right? We're both sick. I did some wrong things. She did some wrong things. We're, by the way, to clarify, we're both best friends now.
That's awesome.
Talk, help each other. I still see her, like as in like as friends. We've gone out and had dinner together and lunch, talked, and we gotten over our stuff, and it's great. We went out with a friendship. Why waste that, right? 3 years of life wasted. Why not leave with good friends? It's fantastic. She's a fantastic person, and no hate towards her. She has no hate towards me. It's beautiful, right? But yeah, I realized from that relationship I needed to be myself, because I needed to find myself again, because I didn't know who I was still during that relationship. I'd never actually truly been alone to find myself. So that's what I learned. I needed to find myself and be who I was, and people need to accept that. And if they come into my life and I allow them to come into my life, they need to be fully accepting that they're never going to change that. If I stream, I stream. You can't stop me. And just like if you want to do something, go for it. Be passionate, because passion, you need a good balance of friendship outside of the relationship. You need your friends. They need their friends. You can never isolate from that, or their family or whatever. You need separate hobbies, or hobbies that you both enjoy, and you need to do them on your own. And you need the freedom of being able to just have 100% trust and like do what you want to do, right? There's no limits. There's no holdbacks. You know, that's what I learned from that relationship.
Is this the last relationship you've had since?
Yes. I slept with one other person after 3 months of being single, because everyone was telling me just, the whole motto, forget somebody by getting under somebody else.
Stupid.
And I felt disgusting. I'm not going to lie, I used to sleep around when I was younger.
Sure.
A lot. I've slept with a lot of girls, right? I'm not going to shy away from that. One night stands, repetitive flings, stuff like that.
Benefits, whatever.
Yeah, friends of benefits. I've done a lot of that. And I thought I was going to return to the same. But I slept with this one person. Number one, she wouldn't leave my house, which is weird. She also smoked all my cigarettes. Fucking weird champ. But secondly, I felt disgusting. And I realized that I needed to form emotional connections with people. And that's when I realized that I'd changed. I didn't even know I changed. But I wanted a special somebody. I didn't want a one-night stand anymore. Yeah. So that was my last time I slept. Okay, and I slept with one other person, but that was a mistake too. I hit it, and I thought we were going to date, and we didn't. She returned to being a stripper / prostitute.
I'm over here
She used to be a prostitute. She quit. Then she started being a prostitute when we were dating again. I'm not going to name names, but I thought she was going to be a relationship, but it didn't. Yeah. I've never told chat that. So that's a big out right there.
There you go. Exclusives here, man. I was over here about to give you a wholesome, moment. And then over here, I was like, all right, man, Emp, you're done slanging dick. And you're just over here. Oh, and there's one just, stripper, whatever, oh, there it is, this and that. Holy cow, man. Let's go back to that relationship, the 3-year one, all right?
Yes.
You said that's what you've learned. Out of curiosity, okay, I understand you've said that you've gotten dinners and this was purely platonic. Is there any chance of rekindling that down the road?
No. Not at all. We're friends. Like, that line's been crossed. You learn that some people, and people will tell you all the time, you can't be friends with girls as a guy, or girls can't be friends with guys as a girl, right? It's not true at all. And I learned that through that relationship, that we would have been better off friends from the start. It should never have gone relationship, right? I'm grateful for the time I spent, and she is too, but we know that it's never, like, we're always going to be friends. And that line, when I draw that line, I draw that line. That's it. Like, in my head, I've mentally sealed you as a friend. I guess it's friend zoning, but she feels the same way, so it's not. It's like, it's neutral.
It's mutual.
I like it.
Friend zoning. It's like a double.
I'm getting flooded with DMs right now. So, hang on. Is she watching this fucking interview?
Go shoot.
No, she's not. Okay.
All
Woo!
right.
Sheesh.
I didn't want to be in between
I
that one.
thought she was gonna come in and fact check me or something. Maybe I said something wrong.
You're fucking wrong, Amp. It's actually this. No. I got it.
That's not the time that happened. It was this time. Oh fuck! I'm sorry.
What are you? So let's talk about this moment of singleness right now in your life. all right?
Yeah.
You're a free agent. I'm assuming. Are you still loving the single life so much that you're not looking to pursue anything more, or is it more if it comes, it comes? Where's your mind at in terms of relationships and love?
Okay. So I thought okay. I won't lie. Towards halfway through the year, I did kind of want to date someone. She knows who she is. She's a big figurehead on Twitch and YouTube. I'm not going to name names. So I made that quite obvious. Shut up, chat. I'm reading what you're saying. Anyway, yes, it was B. Shut the fuck up. But also, we ended up realizing that we were friends, and that's great. And I have no like relationship or feelings for her or anything, so that's good. We never progressed. Chat, shut the fuck up. Okay, that's been long gone. You guys just got fed into the fucking bullshit that was me and her pretending. Okay, for fun. So, shit. Yeah, there might be someone in the future that maybe in the works. Yeah,
I
like right now. Yeah,
like right now. Holy God! Again, I'm not here to name names. I'm not here to get you dead to rice. Let's before we get into all that jazz. Let me ask about your single life then. What have you learned during this moment of you time?
I've learned to be confident in myself. I've learned that I needed to address my issues, my problems, and work on myself like that. I've learned to enjoy my own company again. I've learned to bring out my personality, my true personality, and not hide it away online or IRL. I've learned to state my own opinions and not be scared of what other people may think. I've learned to rely on myself more and to trust my feelings. I've also learned not to let my opinion be swayed by other people's opinions if I truly believe my opinion is right. And I've learned to do the things that make me happy instead of being people telling me I can't do something. I can do something. People told me my entire time, don't do Twitch. It's not worth your time. It's worth my time. I love doing it. So who are you to fucking tell me I can't do it, right? So I've learned all these things. I also learned that males and females can be friends. I've also learned that, I've learned all of this over time. Like this year has been a big learning experience. It's been great. I found myself. You can't tell. I found myself. I'm fucking, I'm slowly learning who I am again. And it's been great. How big is the chair? I'm leaning down.
Oh,
they think I'm short. I'm slooped, you fucking... Look, I'm taller than the fucking chair. Fuck off.
That's all.
Anyway, sorry.
That's all of you. This is part of the romantic history.
How tall am I?
Yeah. That's all of you, my man.
I'm 5'10".
Perfect. Good.
That's a good height. Women statistics. You're 5'10". Women say that 5'10" is the perfect count.
I'm a hobbit. Dude.
Oh, you're 5'6".
Yeah, I'll fit in your fucking pocket. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's happens to the best of us. All right. Even though there's a saying.
Hey,
there's a saying. Never meet your hero, so I will never see you again.
Look, at least you can live with the fact that you're a little bit taller or the same height as Tyler 1. I mean, that's fine. I mean, if he can get a good-looking girl like Michaela, I'm sure.
All right. Hey, same with Miz, all right? Same with Miz. He's how tall is Miz?
Okay, Mrs. Relationship is a paid one. We all know it's acted. All right, like you have no hope of affording a girl like Maya.
Yo, she's
Okay?
Filipino, man. In my heart, I was like, damn, she's beautiful. She's beautiful. What? Don't give me this. What? What, Emp? What?
It's okay, man. It's
I
okay. Can
will-
we move
I'm-
on?
I will-
I'm feeling a little. I don't want to bring down the mood. Can we move on?
Listen, I will interview my way to the fucking top there. All right. If I gotta make it there, I gotta make it there.
Yeah.
Like-
Okay.
Hey, I'm a big gambler, baby. I'm
Keep
a
that
gambler.
hope. Keep that
Love
hope,
craps.
buddy.
I
You're gonna
love
need it.
craps. All right, don't give me snake eyes, baby. So the last thing here, let me ask for any. Let's assume you were single. Let's assume you weren't talking to any ladies right now. All right.
Okay.
The last question I have about your romantic histories or even romantic relationships in general is what kind of woman do you vibe with most? I don't like saying what are you most attracted to. I mean, we've kind of covered.
I can tell you both anyway, but
Shoot. Well, I
sure.
kind of figured, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I really like girls who have their own thing and they own it. Like they have their own hobbies, passions, things that they enjoy. I like girls who are really out there and like outspoken and like to say their mind and like they're loud and like they're like full of energy and bubbly, dude. And like they match my energy, right? I love that. I also like girls again who don't like try to change people. I really love girls who are not overly tall, obviously. I like, like they have their own passions and drives. I am a huge coomer for girls who are weebs. I like girls who are weebs. I find it cute and who do cosplays. Cosplay girls can ruin my life. I also like them to match me sexually. I like to be very experimental in the bedroom, very high energy. I like to choke and all kinds of shit, cosplay, all that kind of stuff. I like them to match me with that because sex is a very important factor in a relationship, as you know. I really like, I like girls who are like uwu cute, I guess. It's like a little thing of mine, like, like, ooh, like uwu cute. You know that? You know what I'm talking about.
I got you.
I also like a fat ass and fat. Okay.
Can I ask about the role playing thing? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to ask you what was the what was the situation you guys role played? I'm not asking names. I just want to know the situation.
Oh, I haven't done it yet, but hopefully in the future.
Oh, nice. Do you know what you'd like to role play?
Yeah, she dresses up as 02 and fucking rides me. Anyway, this is gonna sound weird.
Okay, the more you preface this.
She has a collar on, right? With a little chain, but it's not for lead her around like a pet, but it's to make her fucking suck my, anyway. Yeah. It's a little weird.
No. I'm not gonna kink shame you, dude. That's against the rules. That's against the rules. But I feel that.
Chat, you're lying to me if you're saying you wouldn't try that shit. At least I'm honest with myself.
There you go. I like
she has to at least like anal a little bit, okay? Like I wanna if we're dating, I want all of you. Every bit, okay? I'm taking all of it.
Have you ever taken a trip to Browntown?
Yes.
There you go. The man knows what he likes, guys. All right, stop chastising him. The man knows what he likes. He's confident in it. I respect it. I respect that deeply.
I'm very confident in the bedroom and I know what I want. And I'm also in charge. So don't even fucking think about taking over because I'll fucking put you in your place, okay? Fuck off. It's the only place where I feel like I'm better than women. So there you go. It's the only place where it's not equality. I am the god. I am Squad W. Fuck off. That kind of thing. That's where that's where I uncage myself, as Trainwrecks would say.
All right.
But yeah, that's my perfect. I also don't like my girls to be overly. I don't like. This is just a personal preference. I'm not body shaming. I like girls with a little bit of figure. I like a little bit of bum, boob, that kind of thing. And then they know they're kind of. I like girls who know they're good looking, but also don't make that their entire personality. They have to have some kind of personality. I don't find. Sure, I can see someone's attractive, but if their personality is dog shit, I'm like, we have nothing.
It's a fleeting, like physical appearance. That's a fleeting asset. Like that's not gonna stay forever. If you can't stay interesting, if you can't be like nice to hang out,
you're not gonna date.
No, it's over.
Sure, it's probably good for a one night stand. Sure. Great, like you come and you run, but like, past that, what do you got in common? She's dribbling in the corner, not knowing what to eat for fucking breakfast, thinking about it for half a day, and you're already fucking done 2 tasks, and you're fucking already set for the day. You know what you're doing. You've got all that in line. What the fuck is that? Like, I don't want to make all your life decisions for you. Fucking, you know, stand up for yourself. You know, equality, like, you know, equal. I also like to be on equal grounds with my partner in everything. Everything is equal. Like, you have just as much as a right of anything as I do. You know, like I also am a big believer in equality in general. People think I'm a sexist, but I just joke about sexist jokes. I'm actually all for equality. I believe women deserve just as much rights as men.
I love that. Again, well-rounded story. We're getting the full. I feel like the full aspect of. All right, he could throw. He's throwing his shit, but we also understand that it's in good favor and heart. Mr. M, I appreciate your life story, man, but we're gonna go on to the community questions here. Okay?
Ah, fuck. Community questions? Are they even any?
There are a good chunk here. So.
Oh shit.
Some of them, there's a couple rules with this, all right? I'm going to read them to you. I haven't read them, clearly. These are just off the top of the dome. This is coming from everyone.
That's really cool and all. Didn't ask. I'm going to go for a cigarette.
You need a dart? Okay, fucking see, this is, guys, this is... What a motherfucker, dude. What a piece. I'm over here. I want to eat some Honey Nut Cheerios with some almond milk, all right? That's what I had planned for this evening after all of this. But Mr. M... is just, he's got other plans, all right? He wants this is the never-ending interview, apparently. This is I will never be able to move this interview. I don't even have to go pee, guys. I don't even have to fucking go pee. King of the stall, I know. I like it, though. I'm going to be honest with you. After this show, I thought to myself, or during this show, I had an epiphany. I was like, I need to make another show so I can get more, like, I want to bring back the reoccurring guests, because, man, talking with Emp is just so much fucking fun. So my new mission right now is to make a 4th show. I'm making a 4th show. All right, take your shirt. What the fuck? How's the jug going, moms? What jug? What jug are you talking about? What jug are you talking about? Stop stalling. I'm not stalling, guys. I'm waiting on the man to finish the dart. Mom's asking about his relationship with Skrio real quick. He forgot. Type that one in. Type that one in, Charlie, please. Can you type that one in? I 100% will. It's a well of content. He's so easy to talk to. I think that's the biggest thing is, like, I 100% agree that you do have to kind of take a little bit of his shit. You got to take his shit, but you also got to shoot a little bit back. Like, you just got to take it with, you have to have a thicker skin, man. If you don't understand the concept of him not really being serious about most of his shit, or just the spray fire of comments, you're in for a bad time. But this has been this reminds me again of an old friend. It's like I haven't seen him in years, and now we're catching up on life that we missed. M did something epic while you were gone, right, chat? What the fuck did he do? Thicker foreskin always help. Okay, guys. This is now the truth. This is now the truth of, you guys are so nice at the top of the hour, at the top of the show. Hi, moms. Yeah, this is a great content. Now you guys are just like, fucking, where's the foreskin? Where's the foreskin? Shoot your shit. When he gets back asking about relationships, just write it, Charlie. Just write it down. I'm not going to remember, man. I'm just sitting here. This is such a good interview, though. I appreciate that, squad, man. I appreciate that. What the fuck is that? LOL W. Oh, my gosh. We've waited long enough. Foreskin now. Okay, God. Enough's enough, guys. I want the foreskin. Show it, please. I'm not docking any of you guys. Who here is cut? Who here is cut and uncut? Can we have a poll in the chat about who has the turtleneck around their cock and who doesn't? Cut gang. Cut gang. You barely got a hold of him, moms. That's what it's all about, Em. That's what it's all about. You gotta let him loose. He'll know what to do. We're not fucking running the poll, Parker. All right, jeez. All right, I'll do it, guys. It's fine. I'll run the fucking poll. Oh no, he's back. Oh my gosh, and you're bringing in. Wow, let's right as you come in. Thank God there's a raid here. Yo, Brit Balls, thanks so much for the raid.
Dude, you raided the wrong people.
Okay,
get the fuck out of here.
I am getting
Fuck
this is slowly turning into the Eric Andre show.
Wait,
This is
Brit
slowly-
Balls? Who the fuck is this?
Oh,
That's a girl.
you gotta know who Brit Balls. You gotta throw some respect on Brit Balls' name. She's
Okay,
been
let me
playing some.
look.
You gotta check her out, man. She loves right after interview with her, man. She went straight with the darts, man. She was going off. I love it. She's got great
Oh,
energy.
shit. Oh, that's cool.
She's solid. She's solid. All right, I'm gonna read you as many as I can. Again, any one of these that are more reactionary. This is just the community saying what they want. We'll say it, give the reaction, move on. If it's a question, you can always pass it. Doesn't matter. All right. So
Okay.
first one here says, why are you the second best soda mod? Obviously behind Harry Blopper, who has a much cooler name with the correct amount of RS.
I am the number 2 mod behind Volps HD, thank you very much, who is literally more NPC bot than he is a fucking human being when it comes to modding. Harry Blooper is a pretender who was only modded because Soda felt bad for him. So all of that is factually incorrect that he's stating, and he's such a fucking loser. And he's also poor. Imagine being poor. Yeah.
Poor, loser,
yeah.
and a
Poor
pity
and
mod.
megalol. Yeah.
Next
What
one
a
here
fucking loser.
Next one here says, okay, M, when the fuck are you gonna add MP Pog? It's been months, man, for Weird Heart.
So I'm gonna add it the moment the deal was I'll add it if I can fuck his mum. So I still haven't received any number or confirmation on that, and until that happens, it's gonna stay unadded. It's just how it is. I don't know who fucking asked that, but fuck you.
Yeah, of course. It says, next one here just is a command. It says, play Skiro Yukumer.
Oh, Sekiro?
Sekiro? What is that all about?
Yeah, so Sekiro is a game. It's really fucking boring. It's literally Dark Souls, but ninja weeb. Wow, you know, like that shit. And I tried playing it on stream, and it's fucking boring as fuck. And chat interaction was at an all-time low, and we all felt the fucking sleeper pulling in. So I said to myself, hey, some games are good to stream, some aren't. And that is a game that is not good to stream. I was bored. You were bored. We were all fucking bored. As much as you fucking asked me to play it, you know it was fucking boring. So shut the fuck up. I'm never fucking finishing it. Eat my fucking ass. Lick the inside of my colon. And just fuck off. Like, I'm not playing. They get every streamer under the sun. Hey, I'm fucking B. Vebe. Fucking all these random streamers to fucking clip themselves saying Empire. Travis. Playing Sekiro. I'm not playing Sekiro.
Yeah. Oh, that's
It's
even
awful.
that's even better. I didn't realize they actually get the fucking other streamers to be clipped to you. How can you resist saying, "Hey, I'm B," telling you to play? Isn't that?
It's quite easy. You go XQCL. Fuck you. I'm not playing Sekiro. Yeah.
Another one, just reaction. Nice 6.8-inch cock. There you go. Fair enough. That's to
No
the point.
problem. It's pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Thoughts on stopping smoking this year? MPL.
MPL. All right. Yes, I am stopping smoking this year. I'm just waiting for my mental health to stabilize a little bit more because I was advised by my psychologists and the medical team that quitting a habit of a long period of time is very stressful on your brain and mental state. So I have to wait. And as soon as I feel stable enough, I will quit. I don't want to do it anymore. It's gross. My breath smells sometimes. Yuck, dance game. I constantly need water. But I will admit that smoking is omega fucking cool. All right. Everything is enhanced by having a cigarette in your hand. You just look way too cool. So it's going to be hard to get rid of. But you know what?
Do you know
I'm
what,
at soda. Yeah.
do you know what method you want to get rid of it? Nicotine patches, gum. I
Cold
used to
turkey,
smoke
baby.
myself.
Cold turkey.
Damn, you stronger than most. That's tough. That's tough.
Mm.
Here's one here. Okay. I'm gonna we'll shoot. Empire.
That's me.
Would you go back in the past to stop yourself from doing the Pokimane thing right before you get banned? Pepe La. The long pause was written in there. What is the Pokimane thing?
Well, if you type my name in Google and you go to images or news, you'll see that I'm tagged with Pokimane a lot all over YouTube and UK Daily Mail and all other kinds of form of media. It's because I pulled up a photo of Pokimane on stream a while ago before I was partnered. And I kissed her behind saying Pokimane Queen because it was a meme. It was a joke, you know, Pokimane Queen. Oh, you know.
Of course.
No, I would not go back. I thought it was comedy gold. It still is comedy
It's
gold.
still good.
And
It's a solid bit.
there's no point in regretting it because it was fun as fuck. And also, I got a fucking 31-day holiday. Get fucked, dude. What?
There it is. You got it. I didn't realize that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Just curious as to why all soda poppin' mods are such huge chads, since Emp is one he must know.
Well, you see, Soda himself is quite an attractive male. He's very like himself. He's a Chad. He smokes cigarettes. You know, all the fucking kit caboodle. Wealthy, successful. Lots of girls want his dick. So if you put that in perspective, the mod's a reflection of you. So every mod that he brings on board is technically of that, except with the Harry blooper, because he was a sympathy mod. Flowbro's a mod as well, absolute Chad. Volps, absolute Chad. Jazzy Cat, absolute female Chad. Like, they're all just really fucking great people. And fucking, you know, yeah, it's just how it is. Soda brings in people that he thinks are amazing. So
that's nice.
Yeah.
Emp, if your iPhone gets broken, would you repair it or replace it with a not scammy, reliable, and overall better brand? Scammy.
They're saying that Apple is a scam.
I understand.
No,
that.
I
understand
love
this.
fucking Apple. It's great. Shut the fuck up. iPhones are good. iPads are good. iMacs and MacBooks suck dick. Okay.
Fair.
I'll be
That's
the
fair.
first to admit it. But iPhones are good. And no, I will not. I'll get it repaired because it's just cheaper. And like, why get rid of something that it's still functional? I don't care.
What should people do when they're with someone having an episode? What shouldn't/should we do?
An episode, as in like manic, when you're
I would assume.
illness.
Yes.
What you shouldn't do is get aggressive. Secondly, what you should do is isolate yourself away from the person and find a space where you can be quiet and listen to music or distract yourself. And don't let them follow you in it. Make sure you communicate with them and let them know that you're not, you know, trying to run away from your problems. You're trying to compose yourself. You have to. When people chase you from room to room with it and continue it, it's toxic. So that's what you should do. Try and be as straightforward as you can. Remove yourself and try and calm down. However long that takes is how long it takes. And telling people to calm, yeah, Cry's right. Telling people to calm the fuck down doesn't calm them down, believe it or not. Crazy, I know. Wow, mental illness is crazy like that. Yo, by the way, calm the fuck down. You're suicidal and you're fucking going off the rails. Calm down, by the way, forehead. It's easy. Shut the fuck up. It's not, all right? Eat my fucking dick. Don't tell people to calm down, you patronizing pieces of shit. Fucking let them calm. They know they have to calm down. They're not fucking dumb. They are aware of it. So don't tell them that.
Truth. I heard something. It says here, hey man, how do you go about reaching out to people/friends without feeling like you're being a burden or bringing them down with your problems? Like, I want to reach out to some of my friends, but I feel like I don't want to bring them down at all.
Well, newsflash, this is going to be blunt. I'm tell it to you straight. They're not your friends. If they feel like you're a burden, they're not your friends. I guarantee if they had issues, they'd come to you. But if you can't go back to them and you can't talk to them openly and get help, they're not your friend. They really aren't. I know it's brutal to think, and you're probably thinking about your friendships right now, and you're probably like, fuck, they did that to me. Well, newsflash, they're not your fucking friend. They don't care. It's called selfishness. And also, it's as simple as if you reach out, right? If someone reached out to me and I wasn't in the right mind space to handle it at the time, I'm not just going to ignore you, don't ignore you. You would say something along the lines, hey, thank you. You know, I'm not good right now, but the moment I am, I promise I'll get back to you. It's as simple as that, right? You don't have to fucking don't know all ignore them and move away from the fucking issue. Like, look, like there's just communication is key in everything. And if your friends aren't willing to communicate with you, then they're not good friends. That's just how it is.
Oh, here we go. I can't fucking express how proud of you I am of you. You've made it this far. I want to take my time saying you're always loved by us, your community, and we will always have your back. Remember that. Heart. It says interesting, and then in parentheses it says not interesting, You fucking cunt. You've been getting it wrong for a fucking year and a half. Please get it right. We're just feeding into interesting right now. We're feeding into him.
Yo, interesting. Suck my fucking cock, and thank you for the kind words. Much love, seriously. But you think I'm gonna call you by your right name? You're fucking wrong. Eat my dick.
You.
Much love. I really appreciate those kind words, Em. I do. Seriously.
What's this?
Thank you.
Hey, Emp, how was taking off your shirt while Mom's was gone? What the hell is this? What is going on here?
Huh? Wait, what? Repeat that? That was weird.
Hey, Emp, how was taking off your shirt while Mom's was gone? You got a snitch in here? We got
That's
a snitch
weird.
in here, guys.
No, that's weird. I never did that. That's so what?
Yeah, we'll
Maybe
figure
they're
it out.
confusing my stream with yours.
Possibly. Must
Yeah,
have been.
that's
Must have
weird.
been.
I would just can we skip that one? That's a
we'll,
weird
yeah,
one.
we'll skip that one. You know, the guests
Yeah.
can skip, of course.
Mm.
Hey, Emp, ever since you called me a Chad, my self-confidence boosted a lot. Heart, thanks, man. Sinbad.
Oh, dude, that was during people revealing their faces on we did like a viewer face reveal thing, so I could get to know people better, put a face to the name, sort of thing. I meant that, dude. You looked really good, and you should fucking be more confident in yourself for sure. Yeah, Sinbad, much love, man. No problem. I call it as I see it, man. So
I like that. He goes, Did you get tattoos because of anything in the past, and do you think it'll change your future?
I got tattoos on my arms to cover cutting scars. To begin with, none of my tattoos really have that much meaning. But then I kind of just got addicted to tattoos, and I just got more and more as life went on. And I like them, even though sometimes I feel like I'm judged heavily for them. I don't think I would change. I do want to get more, but I'm waiting. So, and they're not going to change anything in the future or anything like that. I don't think, to be honest. I really doubt it. Unless maybe, of course, I go back to the normal workforce, in which case, then yeah, maybe it will. But like, yeah.
Okay. I'm not.
It makes your dick look super big. Thank you, Rabu. I'm glad somebody noticed.
This one's from Charlie, all right? This one's from Charlie, and I'm just going to read it. I'm doing this a favor. He goes, Is Travis' relationship with Sekiro good? I'm assuming that's the game still.
Can we skip that fucking one? I'm sick of fucking repeating.
It's just Charlie. It's Charlie. Of course. It's Charlie.
Oh my God.
Here comes Malvik here. I told you, you told me we were going to make a song together. Oh, when you have the time. I'm free for about 2 months now. They're grandstanding now. These are personal favors.
Okay, dude, I have this fantastic idea for a song, Malvik. You're gonna love it. It's about train wrecks with a mix of 21 in there. Okay, dude, because you know how much he loves 21, but we're gonna voice over it, and I have the perfect lyrics for it to fit in perfectly. It is going to fucking slap. Okay, I have this great idea, and yeah, I need to get on to you about it. I'll DM you tonight and let you know basically what it's about, but he's gonna love it. So I think it'll be good, and I couldn't think of anyone better to do it with than you, Malvik, because you're really talented with music. So
we're going into emotes right now. Give me your favorite BTTV, Global, Pepe, and Gachi emotes.
Okay, my favorite Gachi emote is Gachi Hyper, of course.
Classic.
Because it just shaky red man. It stands out, and it represents coming sexy men and empowering men in general. Fantastic emote, all for that. Yeah. BTTV, my favorite emote currently for BTTV would probably be. Fuck, that's a hard one. Fuck. To be honest, it will be and always will be spilled fucking glue, to be honest. I really like spilled glue. It really represents me and a lot of people.
Yeah.
Spilled glue is a fantastic emote, man. It's about, someone who accidentally spilled some fucking glue and he's got to clean it up,
Yes,
male or female.
Global.
My favorite FFC. Oh, global? My favorite global? Okay. My favorite global, I would have said PogChamp, to be honest with you, but we had to change now. So now my favorite global emote would probably be, and it has to go to Try Hard. So yeah,
that's a good one.
Yeah, try hard's a good one. I knew that was going to happen. Favorite FFZ? It will be and always will be Wide Peepo Happy, which also happens to be one of my favorite Pepe emote in general would be Sag. I like Sag a lot. Sag is so, yeah, I love Sag. Sag is a
Also
good
relatable.
emote.
A lot of them just very too relatable. So you just like,
Yeah, it's like one of the two emotes, right? So like happy and sad, like they're great. They're so universally used, very versatile, and yeah.
Are there any streamers you don't get along? Oh, wait, is there? I'm gonna read it verbatim. Is there any streamers you don't get along now, big or small, that you regret whatever happened with?
Yes. Moneybug is one of them. Yeah, I regret that interaction entirely. Nearly the entirety of the OCE streaming community, they're all very money hungry and fame hungry, and I don't like their mentality towards things. They're also backstabby, which I don't like. A lot of them. I'm not roping them all in together. Just I'm not going to name names. There's a lot of them in the beginning that I don't like. And that was just my interaction with the OC community in general, which is why my community is NA and EU, mainly.
Yeah.
Yeah. They just don't understand Twitch as a nutshell because OC is very new to Twitch because, you know, we had shitty internet for so long, et cetera, et cetera. So I get it, but like, I'm just not going to interact. But yeah, that's about it. Yeah. It's not really anyone else. I don't hate easily. I still think hate's a strong word.
Two more of these. One of them.
Oh. A loaded question. Here we go.
It's so self-serving. It's a very self-serving question, and I personally, it's one of two questions. Usually, I usually have to read out who's your favorite mod, which is not the question, but this question is who's your favorite chatter. It's like choosing between, like, you're a parent with kids. Like, that's not gonna work, but I'll let you have it.
I don't really have favorites. Chat's all gonna say me smile, but
Exactly.
I don't have any favorites. I really don't. Like, there's no favorites. There are people who look. I'll just say Lecky because everybody loves Lecky. I mean, everyone here is gonna say Lecky. Like, everyone loves Lecky. There's not a single person in this chat from my community who doesn't love Lecky. Let's be honest.
Why is Lecky so universally loved?
Because Lecky is Lecky, and he is the biggest Kuma I've ever seen, and he's unapologetically himself, and he puts himself in chat, offline or on. He's always there. He always talks. He tries to make everyone happy, and he's just good. Like, I don't like the question because, like, it doesn't mean that Lecky's better than anyone else. It's not what I'm saying.
Agreed.
But Lecky is just a really good, I think, a really cool person in chat. Like, everyone here saying Lecky, Wide Peepo Happy, and true Lecky. Like, everyone loves Lecky. Like, he's just great. Like, Lecky, you can't hate Lecky. Like, yeah, it's just really, yeah, I like Lecky. I think he's cool. I see a lot of myself in Lecky. So there you go.
Apparently, he also
the cooming side of it. He also sends me porn.
That's what I was gonna say.
Great.
Yeah, apparently
he also carries the NSFW section in Discord heavily. So, and all his suggestions, everyone Craig has them. So he's got good taste.
Right. Good. All right. So, anywho, this last message here goes.
Yeah.
Hey, Emp, it's Sai. I'm a new frog to all your stuff, but I've stuck in your streams a lot, and I've learned a lot about you, but also myself. Hearing this tonight has me in tears because I needed to hear something from someone I look up to. You mean a lot to me, homie. I appreciate your existence.
Thank you, Psychic. I appreciate that, man. If it helped, it helped, dude. I know you're going through a lot, and I hope it does shine light that there is things that you can look up to. You know, like, I wouldn't say look up to me. Like, I don't think you should put anyone on a pedestal, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Love you, man. Always. Seriously. Thank you. And also, a big thing, don't mention time. Who cares, dude? It's like, time in chat means fucking nothing. There are people who have spent like fucking 2.5 years in my chat and don't come around anymore who treated me like absolute garbage. Does that mean that they're better than anyone else? Hell fucking no. Like,
Mr. Amp, all right, we've reached the final part of the show. Okay. But
Okay.
before we do any of that, much like anything else in life, this isn't free. So I need you to do me two things. The first thing is, do you have the chat open right now? You have the stream open?
Yeah.
Can you check who's watching right now? If you could choose a name, any name that isn't myself, a mod, or a current VIP, that would be great. Just choose any. It's a good thing. There's no.
Fuck. Fuck. Yo, fucking. Fuck, they're all gonna say me. I hate that.
Get it just randomly.
Yo, fucking. Yo, we'll just go. Yo, Mr. Malvic. There you go. There you go. It's the name that stood out. There you go, Mr. Malvic. What up?
Mr. Malvic, what you won, you got VIP. And so the rules here are simple. There you go. Of course. You got to choose any name. Oh, thank you so much, Parker. Any name there, any of those 5 names that isn't Kermental's because he just got taken out too. Someone DM me, someone received Meg's 00, earned it with its channel points, 1 per stream. But I need you to choose one name there, Mr. Malvic. Any name. Don't worry, they're not watching. Even if they do, you got the final say. So I just need you to take someone out for me, all right?
Yeah, fuck them, dude. Who cares?
Yes,
Fuck those bitches.
absolutely, just.
Mr. Malvic, get VIP, man. You claim that bag.
Should I be awake for this? You got it. All right.
Yeah, fuck that pussy off, dude. Fuck him.
Right.
What a bitch.
He's my editor.
Easy fucking clap, Mr. Malvic. You take that fucking position.
All right, man. All right, one more thing. One more thing.
Yeah.
You've gone through the ringer with me, man. We've spent about, over 45 minutes, hours here, talking about your life, about your experience on Twitch, about mental health, about your journey and where you've been, gone, and where you'd like to be. We talked about your romantic history. We even got to address some of the questions here in the community tonight. So one thing that I always ask is, my vision of Twitch is so limited, not just because I haven't been here for that long, but because there's only so many hours in the day. So what I'm asking you is, who would you like to watch here and go through the exact same experience that you have had as well?
Oh, shit. Like streamer?
Yes. Usually we try to keep it within someone who has a community. I know I DM this because the whole community questions aspect is kind of the...
They're saying B or Soda, but I'm going to be honest, dude. If you reach out to B or Soda, they're probably just going to dono wall because they're really busy. They're good people. They just fucking... They're very tight with their thing.
I've actually...
Do you know what?
Go ahead.
I think Zoil would be a really good pick. He's like one of my best friends, and I think he would.
This is the worst part, all right? And I'll take that. I've actually talked to Zoil, and we were this close getting the show booked because Craze booked him. He was like, "Yo, Zoil."
Okay.
And so we did it, but then he went MIA, and I tried. Like we DM'd a little bit. Like he got me on Discord. I got him. We talked, and
yeah, that's Zoil. Yeah, that's Zoil. Yeah, that sounds like him. That does sound like him. How about this? I'll DM that little bitch pussy furry fuck, and I'll get him to respond. Okay,
you got it.
Yeah,
you got it. I'll even cut a promo. I do the same thing. Oh, what's that?
And I will tell him, that if he doesn't, that all his donors are gonna fucking leave, and he's gonna be poor again. All right, he doesn't want that. Okay, so don't worry, I'll threaten him on here.
Here. I'll usually I get too lazy and I just run an ad. So let me run an ad right now. In terms of not run a fucking ad here, but let me cut an ad for this. All right. Yo. Listen up, Mr. Zoil. This is take number 2. I'm Mom's Online. Welcome to another episode of Inside the Streamer Studio, and today's special guest is Mr. Empirrre himself. And we've come to the segment of the show, as you know, very familiar, where we nominate another streamer to be on here, and your name came up. So again, I'm going to hit you up on, I know your DMs just got open on Twitter. I'll hit you up. Let's set a date. I'll work with your time zone, but I'd love to have you here. Emp, is there anything you'd like to say to Zoil?
4 weird, stop stalling, come on the show, bitch. Stop being a furry fuck and a Kuma, and come on the fucking show, pussy. XQCL.
There it is. Clap. Oh my goodness.
There you go.
There
He'll
you
come on now.
Yeah, perfect. No, I blame mostly myself for that one because I have a hard time, man. His time zone, I'm trying to like, I'm just getting accustomed to figuring out like the Australian time zones. All right, it's kind of okay, but when you're in the UK or you're on that side, it's a whole other thing, man. I need to figure out-
Don't let him feed you bullshit about fucking time zone crap.
He
That
didn't.
guy literally sits on Twitch 16 fucking hours a day. He can put aside some fucking time to come on a show for a little
I
while.
fuck
I'm gonna be
fuck with
fucking
Zoil.
honest with you.
I fuck with Zoil. I like his shit. I think he's funny. But I just
He
don't
is.
like I don't want to impose. Like I sent you one shot and I sent you one shot. I'm not gonna go constantly in your DMs. Hey buddy, like hey, what can would you do that? Like
Look,
that ain't me.
If
That
you
ain't me.
can't find him on Discord or Twitter, he's probably fucking in XQC's chat spamming fucking XQCL like a fucking degenerate cuck. Okay, so just fucking go in there and add him, and chat will
Perfect.
start to add him too. All right, this is how it
Perfect.
works.
Perfect. I like it. But Mr. Emp, all right. The finale of this show, all right, is it's an homage to a show I watched growing up called Inside the Actors Studio. And this guy
Oh, okay.
Are you familiar with the show? Not
It
at
sounds
all.
familiar.
So what this guy did, James Lipton, for 23 years, he'd have actors, actresses, entertainers come on the show, and he'd talk about their life as well as their discography and all the stuff they've been in, movies, TVs, whatever. And at the end of the show, all 23 seasons, he would ask every person the same 10 questions. We're talking, he had like Dave Chappelle, Brad Pitt, Angelina Jolie.
Shit.
Yeah. And so as an homage to the man, he passed away 2 years ago. I do the same thing here on this show. I've done it since the start, since we've started doing this, and it's a little
That's nice.
tradition.
I like that.
There's only 2 rules though. Two
Oh.
rules are this.
Uh-huh.
I'm not gonna say a damn word. All right. I'm gonna be completely silent. So I'm gonna read you the question, and the floor is yours.
Okay.
The second rule is, aside from the fact that you do got to answer all these questions, they're not hard. They're just weird. You do have to answer all the questions. Try to keep it within one thought. So not one word, not one paragraph, just one idea. And we'll move on to the next question whenever
Oh,
we hear
shit,
some
okay.
silence. All right? Are you ready, Ann?
All right. I'm ready. Hit me.
All right. Question 1. What is your favorite word?
Troglodyte.
What is your least favorite word?
Squirt.
What turns you on?
Wet pussy.
What turns you off?
Dirty butthole.
What sound or noise do you love?
Your mum's moaning.
What sound or noise do you hate?
Females telling me what to do.
What is your favorite curse word?
I'm not allowed to say it. I'm going to, so you just blur it. Retard.
What profession, other than your own, would you like to attempt?
Porn star.
What profession would you not like to do?
Interviewing people randomly on Twitch.
And lastly, Emp,
Mm-hmm.
if heaven exists, what would you like to hear God say when you arrive at the pearly gates?
PogChamp!
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Empire. Holy shit, dude. You piece of shit. You got me. You cracked me at number 9. I'm not even giving you a cap on that.
I got you, dude. Easy.
That got me.
I gotta keep you on your fucking toes, man. I can't let you have an ego, man. I gotta bring you down a little bit. Fuck.
What ego, Ben? I sat here for 4 fucking hours talking
Dude,
about
I assert dominance wherever I fucking go, okay? I'm a
I could
fucking
tell.
Chad.
I could tell when I need to share the room, all right? I'm not here to take it all. There's no ego in what we do or what I do here. But let me tell you this, all right,
Sultan,
At-
get in, retard. Jerome!
Oh my gosh.
Okay.
I can't wait for the apology tour. I'll go, "Hey guys, it's a mature audience only and I can't control what they say." That's how literally I've had to DM like a handful of people. It's fine. I could take it.
Tell them to go fuck themselves. What a bunch of pussies, dude. Hey, fuck them, snowflakes. Don't worry about them, man. You're gonna learn that apology is admitting weakness. Stick to your shit, dude.
Fair.
Lay off the soy milk.
I was just about to have some cereal. Mr. Emp. This is I end the show usually by recapping what I've learned about the person, and then we go our separate way. I'll give you the final word, and we'll leave the call. We'll go our separate ways. Here's the thing, Emp. All right, I've spent over 4 hours with you here, and I'm not gonna act like that encapsulates everything. I know there's so much more to your story, to who you are as a man, as a streamer, all of it. But I'm so honored to have had this window, a glimpse into your life. And if there's anything that I've learned this evening, and something I just feel like I really want to say to your face, because I know that I sent you that DM long ago, just checking in, making sure you're good. But what I've read over the course of this evening, especially as you're telling your story, many people are saying you deserve to be loved. You deserve to be loved. And I don't want to take away your past, because I think that's very important. That's a key factor of who you are and where you're going. Without those experiences, we wouldn't be having the man we have today. But with those experiences comes the daily battles and the struggles you've had to endure, and you still will endure and continue to endure for the remainder of your life. But I just want to empower you and tell you that, for all the advice you've been given in terms of not making friends with your community, or all the advice you've been given to not trust the online world, you are very loved and you are very appreciated. And what you do here is extremely unique and special. You are a voice for the voiceless, and to see this space, Twitch, without you would be catastrophic. It would lose its identity completely. So Empire, and I'm gonna be honest with you, my man. I was scared of doing this show. You can ask my mods. I was extremely scared of doing this show because I didn't know who you were in terms of what you're gonna say, or I was part of those people that made a judgment prior. But to have you on and to share this time with you, it has been so far the highlight of my career here on Twitch, man. My time here. You've proved me wrong, and you proved me to when we enter this space and we take this time to actually fucking talk and listen to each other, how much we can learn. And I'm shaking right now. I'm sitting on my hand because I'm shaking at what kind of man I've gotten to meet here. So thank you so much for your time, and thank you so much for your generosity.
That's really nice to say. I don't even know what to say. It's been fun. I really like what you do here. It's really good. You should definitely keep fucking doing it.
Oh,
dude, you're way too kind, man. I fucking struggle with compliments.
Yeah, I feel it. You don't even have to. You don't have to. But I knew that, like, I was waking up this morning. I'm getting ready for this show, and I'm like, I was like, I could feel it I could feel the electricity when I know that this is gonna be a good one. This is one that if he's gonna go all in, and if he's gonna just be him and not try to play this, because a lot of people, you get on a show and some people want to play the fabrication. They will present to the world what they want to present. But you are unapologetically yourself, Empire, and that's something that no matter how much shit talking, no matter how much shit you get from from other communities, from whomever, other streamers, at the end of the day, you can hang your head high, knowing that whether you rise or fall, it's on you. You are you. And you didn't play it any other way. You didn't play it to the game that most of the entertainment industry wants you to play. You didn't play it to the game catering to anyone else but yourself and your community. And that's the highest regard. That's the highest respect I could at least see in any streamer. I don't give a fuck about your sub count. I don't give a fuck about your average viewers or that tick mark, my man. I'll be honest with you. But as a man, to see you day in, day out and try to come here and cultivate the community and share your knowledge and your input into this world, man, that's invaluable. And I'll make you a promise, man. I have an issue with this show is like I have this great moment with the streamer and then we go our separate ways and life continues. I will put in my fucking calendar. I want to reach out. I want to keep in touch. I want to know what's going on in your life beyond Twitch.
Yeah.
Because
Same goes.
I love it. I'm addicted now. You're the first one to throw away my script, throw away my fucking list of things I want to cover, and I just wanted you. I just wanted who you were, and you gave that 110%. So thank you so much, Em. Let me give you the final word, though. Is there anything you'd like to say, especially to the people that stayed here and watched the whole thing, man? You get the final word before we go our separate ways, Em. It's all you.
Okay. First off, I'd like to say thank you to everyone for coming out tonight. Or day, or wherever the fuck you are in the world. Really appreciate it. You guys are cool. Thank you for coming in here and giving mums a follow and being kind and, joking around and, just being Twitch frogs in general. You're fantastic people. Thank you for also not falling asleep when I left to go have a cigarette in between while he was talking, because, that's really big. Thank you for keeping the energy high. Also, I'd like to say thank you to mums for putting this on. I've been watching the interviews and VODs and shit to read you, because I like to get to know people a little bit, what you're about on Twitch, because you know what Twitch is like. And I really appreciate what you're doing here. Thank you for having me on. It's a big honor. I do appreciate it. Like, you think it's an honor to have me here? It's actually really fun to be here. Like, I really wanted to do this. It's going to be great. I think you've got a really special thing here. You should keep doing this. This is something that hasn't been done on Twitch before. That's why I found it so fucking interesting. And thank you for letting me just be myself and not fucking, muting me. And you know what I mean? Like,
No.
Dumbing me down and stuff like that. Like cutting out, making me, skip around things, letting me be myself in an interview is what makes it comfortable. So very comfortable interview. Not once did I ever stress. So it's fantastic. Thank you so much for the kind words as well. Same with you, chat. I appreciate it, guys. Much love. Don't change. And fuck mums as mum. Yeah.
Mr. I'm not even I've been saving it. I've been saving it for the whole thing. But I got a lot of love for you, Travis, all right? It's not Empire, it's Travis.
What's your first name?
That is not how this game goes.
Are you fucking serious? Okay, well, I got a lot of love for you.
It's Mom.
We'll stay in contact. We'll stay in contact.
100%.
If you ever do anything else, you need me involved, I'm happy to come on, all right?
Of course.
I will, whatever you need. I'll make time.
I'll hit you up right after the show, and I'll give you the whole deets with all that. But thank you so much, man.
That's what all the girls on Tinder say too, and they just don't. But
no, I'm a calendar man. I will put on my calendar at the very least every month. I'll screenshot it to you. I will you'll see it on Twitter tonight. You'll see it on Twitter tonight, my man.
Always unlucky.
All right.
Anyway, hey. I appreciate it.
Much love, Travis. I'll see you.
See you later, man.
This asshole.